What it do, what it do, what it do. It's your boy Big Val Opinion back with another live video. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that share button. And most importantly, make sure you sub to the channel. Turn on that post notification bell so that you be notified each and every time that your boy Big Val is going live, man. With that being said, let's get into this intro. Welcome to Big Val Opinion. Moderators, with my permission, any negativity in the chat should be hidden from this channel. This channel is a negativity-free channel, drama-free channel, and we are here to push the message out. We will not be distracted. So with my permission, any negativity in the chat should be hidden from this channel. Welcome to Big Val Opinion platform.
And I just really want people to know. And I just really want people to know. I appreciate anybody that's helping me. I appreciate anybody that's helping me. A lot of people have been there for me. I just don't want people going back and forth, being mad at each other because one person did this for me and another person did that for me. That's what the devil wants. He wants to cause confusion. That's what these people want. They want to cause confusion. And confusion ain't gonna do nothing but keep me in here. But the real thing here. What's going on right now is I just saw the news. I talked to Jennifer earlier today, and apparently somebody done faked an album called I Admit It and put it out there as if it was me putting it out. And I'm not putting out any albums. I haven't put out any albums. I'm not even having any interest in putting out any albums because my only focus is the appeal and everything else. But it seems like somebody wants this album out to mess with the appeal, because why would I put an album out called I Admit It? Okay, so that's right there. That makes no damn sense. So I just want people to know, and Jennifer let people know, and whoever let them know that that's not my album. I wouldn't even put an album out right now while I'm dealing with all of this stuff anyway. Okay, and I hope people recognize my voice and know that. Okay, so yeah, that and I wish they had found out who did it. Lifetime, as far as quick on Lifetime, as far as Lifetime is concerned, there are real people, real women out here really being abused, really missing. They're really missing. They're really chained up in basements. I've been in here 4 years. I haven't seen one person that was ever chained up in a basement come forward for anything. But I tell you one thing, before Lifetime came out, I was minding my business. I was in the studio. I was working with celebrities. I had tours. But when Lifetime came out, all of that went away. Meaning, before Lifetime came out, I had no charges pending against me. Nobody had went to a radio station or had went to, a police station. It took a year to put together Lifetime. If all of the things they said I did on Lifetime were true, it only take a minute to go to a police station. But when there's a crime committed, you don't go make a movie on it. You go to the police station. Nobody had done that.
You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
What up, what it do, what it do? It's your boy Big Val Opinion, and I'm back with another live video. What's going on, man? Who we got up in the chat, man? Let's see who we got up in the chat. What's up, Larry? What's up, A-Child? Coco? What's up, Tiffany? What's up, Miss Darlene? Okay, what's up, Pooh? What's up, Trevor? Angela? Clara? EJ? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, man? Look here, look here, look here. Man, the past few days on these YouTube streets has been quite entertaining. This has been an entertaining week on the YouTube streets, I must say. I must say this has been quite the entertainment on the YouTube streets this week. You know, I really like to hear like what people think. Like what is some people thinking? I really would like to know what is some people thinking about. What do people think about what's been said? But you know, I'm gonna get to my first thing, and my first thing is this, right? I'm gonna get to my first point. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, we got 53 people in here, man. Let's see if we got 50 likes, man. We need to get at least 50 likes up in here so we can get this show started, man. And I'm gonna be directed to the point, man. I ain't gonna be drawn out because but one statement I do want to make is this. This is a statement I want to make. And this is a statement that this is something that I have been thinking about. You know, when it comes to this whole situation, right? When it comes to this whole situation, and you see that someone was used in a situation, as we pertaining to these text messages, we see that someone knowingly and willingly participated in they participated in a crime to deceive someone, but only in this country that I'm starting to see is that when people commit crimes to deceive someone, the person on the other end of the stick is the only person being held responsible for being deceived by the deceivers. Like it's almost as if right. Let's say this, and this is just a scenario. If you go to a McDonald's, right? If you go to a McDonald's, right, and you go inside and you order you a number one, and you give them a $50 bill, they give you your change back, and they give you a 20, and a 10, and a 5, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Couple one. So you take that change that you got from McDonald's, that 20, that 10, that change, and say you leave McDonald's and you go to the gas station, and you say, well, I'm gonna get $30 worth of gas, and you get the cashier the $30 that you just took from McDonald's as your change, and the cashier say, hey, this $20 not real. You don't know the $20 not real. You just went and spent money up in an establishment where you bought you some food. They gave you the change. You took the change and went to go put gas in your car, all to find out that the $20 that they gave you was counterfeit. So Are you responsible for that?
Nope.
If you didn't know, how can the gas station say, "Oh, you try to give me"? Look, I took the change directly from one establishment and went to another establishment just to find out that they gave me a counterfeit $20 bill. How am I accountable for that? But in this case, what we're seeing, what these people intentionally, now that was an unintentional situation, but this is a situation where these people intentionally deceive someone, and then they want this person to be held accountable for the deception. Brother Jeff, can you make any sense of this?
Man, that was a perfect analogy. If you can't be held accountable for something that you don't know, like how can you be tricked into a crime? And that's crazy. We was kind of having that exchange last night on a different platform. Shout out to that platform. Always have good conversations over there. But it's just amazing to me that people don't see it that way. Like you said, they give you a faulty $20 bill, you go to another establishment. Now when you make your report, because they want to, press charges or what have you, where did you get this from? These are the questions that they're going to ask when they do their investigation. But somehow in this situation, they want to bypass the investigative part of it and just blame it all on this man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, like we don't have to investigate it because he fell for the trap. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even he fell for the trap. He was put in the trap. He didn't have an option to either get out or not.
Right. Yeah, he didn't have no knowledge, and not only that, he was like, "Hey, you know what? I don't even want the 20. Give me 2 10s instead. No, take this all we got. Give me 4 5s.
Yeah.
No, this all we got. You know what I'm saying?" And he like, all right, well, shoot, I ain't got no other choice but to take the 20. I didn't want it. But I guess I ain't got no choice. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't got no choice. I need my chain. So, I'm not going to leave without my chain. You know what I'm saying? So, but even if you take that same situation, if you dealing with somebody on the street, you know what I'm saying? When you dealing with somebody on the streets and they give you a counterfeit 20, you don't, now you go back to the police. What you gonna do? Oh, I got this from my homeboy. Now you gonna be labeled a rat. My homeboy gave me this 20. You know what I'm saying? Now, but see, they don't understand this though, right? What if the gas station you go to with a counterfeit 20 has been hit with counterfeit money a day or two before? And now all of a sudden you got counterfeit money in your possession. Then they're gonna try to pin all this counterfeit money back on you, but you are an innocent person.
Right. And label you the head of some type of enterprise that was running counterfeit money throughout the whole state.
Right. But guess what though? That man has that digital footprint, which is a receipt that he can go back to Walmart, to McDonald's and say, this is what y'all gave me.
But that
play the camera back. You know what I'm saying? You see the man hand me my change, because y'all got a camera looking dead at the draw. You see him hand me my change. Boom, boom, boom. I take the same change that I ball up in this receipt and go to the gas station. When I get to the gas station, I'm unballing this receipt with the same change in it, just to find out that this $20 is fake.
And P. Fizz, to take that even farther, we could go even farther with the net. Well, we didn't see that parallel. You got the evidence, you got the receipt, you got the footage, but they say it's not admissible. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
You mean it's not admissible?
I got everything that can separate me from being the spearhead of this counterfeit money, but y'all telling me I can't bring that into defense. I just supposed to take whatever it is that y'all want me to take. Hell no, it don't work that way. And the thing about and we're gonna segue to when we talk about these messages, the conversation that we had earlier.
Mm-hmm.
When there's one lie detected, everything within that concept, everything within that conversation has to be looked at from the same lens. You can't take one lens and look at this part and then take another lens and look at that part. No, everything has to be looked at under the same microscope. So whether you lie in the beginning, the middle, or the end, whatever the lie is told, you have to press reverse.
Absolutely.
What's going on?
Good evening.
There's no way around that.
Good evening, JT. What's good, activist?
Hey, good evening, brother Muse. How you feeling today? We got some beautiful
Still on,
weather.
yes, sir. Still on the plantation. We only got a couple more hours to go. Then we'll be free for a moment.
Oh man, give us free. I just got out the plantation.
I
I
just
said,
got two.
That's what I.
But hey, I got tonight, and then I got tomorrow night. Be my last night working night. So
Oh,
after that,
wow. Okay.
I'm gonna turn it up on these YouTube streets.
Ah, blessing to everyone in the chat. Grace and peace and blessing to everyone
Yeah.
in the chat.
So, and we had this conversation last night over on another platform. Whether they wanna look at this shit, we looking at it by law, whatever the situation may be. I just don't see. I mean, I understand we're a country that's governed by laws. But when the laws are put in play to blatantly disregard proof, evidence,
mm-hmm.
then that becomes a problem for me. Now,
Absolutely.
when we have a witness testifying of an incident that took place at this Dolphin Hotel. We have a star witness saying that when I first met this defendant, we got busy and the police came and we stopped. And then when the police left, we began back. That's testimony. That's evidence, right? But what
Right.
if evidence come out to prove that evidence that she gave was false?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And like you said, we was speaking earlier. There's laws and things of that nature, but we talking about a trial, and you litigating the case, and there's laws that's gonna like pretty much referee that process. Um, at the end of the day, it rests in the hands of 12 jurors, and 9 times out of 10, those 12 jurors don't have a background in law, so they're going to use their intuition. They're going to use their judgment as a human being
Yeah.
first to
And
make
they
a
gonna
decision.
use the scenario of what's in front of them. And they look at the scenario in front of them, they gonna use this witness testimony. We did this at the Dolphin Hotel. Now, when we got this evidence, like these messages coming in saying that, oh, he met at the Dolphin Hotel. Oh, you've been to Richmond, you've been to Stockton, you've been to Las Vegas, and your mama is telling you that this man had done all this for you over this course of 2-3 months, and you haven't gave him no coochie. So how did the Dolphin Hotel happen?
Yep.
The two things I want to comment on, if I may, nephew, real fast, that brother JT said, and you said as well. If it comes to find out that your previous testimony that you presented, then we find out some evidence that contradicts what your original statement was. then that original statement must be totally 100% voided. It must be 100% voided. Then, when it comes
Mm-hmm.
to the 12 juries, here's my thing with that: of his peers, walk with me, brother Jeff. Please walk with me. Of his
Mm-hmm.
peers, that means, was it someone who was a executive producer, retired? Was it an individual that's a retired singer? Was it an individual that was a retired manager? Was it an individual who was a retired stage prop person? Was it an individual that was a bodyguard? Who was it? You follow where I'm going, brother Jeff? Was somebody who was an R&A person? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Someone who
industry related people.
come on. That's somebody of your peers because of this person's profession, and you going after this particular person, and you saying, and you have said across all the news lines and all the media outlets that this person only had this career for this extensive time, only for this. So then, okay, we then bring people in of my peers that know this business, that got some seniority in this particular arena, and let's be somebody who really understands, you know what I mean, how this stuff goes, about groupies and backstage events, how it goes with all of that type of stuff, all the ins and outs with the record labels, all of that. If you really gonna get me a jury of my peers, I give it back to you, brother Jeff. What you think? Am I off base, or you think I'm hitting on something, or not?
Oh no, you on point like a thumbtack, brother. I'm with you 100%. You know what I'm saying? That is just that's the whole thing. Like you said, a jury of his peers. I think people don't really grasp what that means. Like the people that are gonna be, making the decision at the end of the day should reflect his demographic. You know what I'm saying? Should come from the same experiences,
Mhm.
similar, you know, uh, background, similar neighborhoods.
Right, right.
They'll
All
be able to, relate.
all of that.
So
All of that.
yeah,
And why isn't it like that?
why
That's
isn't it?
the $1 million question.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And yeah, I totally agree, man. This situation, and you know, I mean, it's amazing to me that people. I mean, this is black and white. It's nothing debatable about it. You know what I'm saying? And people would still go out their way to raise an argument for something that is inevitable. You know what I'm saying? Like it's in black and white. It's court documented. It's no way around it, over it, under it. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is. But those are the people that are very dangerous because you can have, without a shadow of a doubt, because there's no way that 12 jurors to go back to that. There's no way that if this was admissible in court, there's no way that 12 jurors would have walked away with a guilty verdict. I do not believe it. There's no way you could convince me to believe that 12 people will hear what we're reading now and say that this man is guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. I see a mistrial. I see an acquittal. Actually, I just don't see it.
Right. I
But
agree. I concur.
but for some reason, now this is where the government comes in to question. It wasn't admitted, and it's like, why not? I mean, if you like Big Boss said earlier, if you're accusing me of something and I have the unequivocal evidence to dispute what you're accusing me of, why wouldn't it be admissible? That's misconduct. That's prosecutorial misconduct because you
Right.
knew this lady was lying. You know what I'm saying? And you still
Yeah.
let
And
her perjure herself.
you sat on the discovery, all of that information that you had, because you had such a hatred and a fixation with this particular one human being, that you even broke the very law that you supposed to be upholding and enforcing. I'm still
Mm.
mind blown by that, brother Jeff. I've never seen that in this country as long as I've been living.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's mind blowing. But then they wasn't anticipating um a Jennifer Bonjean to be on the
Mm.
scene. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of people like it's a lot of turncoat going on. It's a lot of people that their hands are dirty, that they losing weight left and right. They saying they backpedaling and they want a new trial and they throwing the other one under the bus and
Back out paddle, boy. Look
Hey,
man,
here.
for the people that's calling in, y'all, it's gonna be a minute. I gotta charge my other phone. So when my other phone get charged, I open the phone lines then. But we gotta let the other phone charge up.
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been very interesting. These text messages got the streets shook up.
I mean, I look at something like this though, right? Y'all recall I was doing a review on the Vincent Simmons case. There was a guy that was locked up in Angola, Louisiana for 44 years. And these two white girls that was twins accused this man of sexually assaulting them. So the man had did about 20 years in prison. The prosecutors knew the whole time they had medical records from these girls being checked, and they had medical records that showed that one of the girls' hymen was still intact, and the other girl admitted to her and the guy that was supposed to be her cousin that they were having sex. So they had DNA evidence to prove that this man was innocent, but the prosecutors they withheld that evidence for 20 years. And then after the guy got the evidence to prove his innocence, parole board kept denying him because they talking about how did you get this paperwork?
Mm,
So it took for him to go. It took for one of these. They got these lawyers now that go around these innocent wrongful conviction lawyers that go around and look into cases. One of those guys granted to his case, and he went and had the case reopened and advocated for this guy and got him out of prison after 44 years. And the goddamn women sit on the news channel and say, "Well, at least we got 44 years out of the deal." When you done lied on this man.
Mm, 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 mm. Wow.
right.
So when you look at how important it is when you come to a court case when you withholding evidence
Right.
that could free someone, like that's a crime.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. That's conspiracy. And I've never seen a clear case of conspiracy in my life than these text messages. you know, uh,
Yeah.
I mean, when you break down the word conspiracy, for you take conspire.
What up, Quantum? Hey,
Right.
Quantum, come on. Dang man, you feel like coming up on the panel?
Right.
This bro, I don't know if he was on that night, Jeff, when he came on. This guy Quantum, he's from Louisiana. But there was a case of this. Now this is a case with Kels. Well, and I want the people that's been following this case to think back to what just happened in the Chicago case when R.Kelly was found guilty, but it came to this sentencing and restitution shit when Jennifer brought up the fact that the government knew that when Jennifer brought into the evidence to the court's knowledge that the government knew the whole time that this chick was trying to get restitution. She had filed for she had put a restitution package together in 2019. She sat on the stand in 2023 and lied and said that she was unaware if she was gonna seek restitution or not.
Mm. Oh yeah, and then Jane Doe number 5. She she almost got him. The judge was about to impeach her. her testimony because she lied so much. But we supposed to take what she said with a grain of salt. These people just is lying, and there's no repercussion or consequence
Right.
for them lying under oath.
Then you got this guy last night. Go back to the transcript. Go back to October. So this is my whole. This is my biggest point from last. One of my biggest takeaways from last night. He said, go back to the transcript. In October, there's a text message between the star witness and her friend saying that, "Oh my God, girl, he ejaculated in me last night." How do we know that is to be true? Because when we look at the evidence that we have, that they have had and they withheld, when you look at the evidence that they withheld, it shows that the deception and how long that they were going about deceiving this man. So who's to say that that text message to her friend wasn't nothing but part of the setup to make it seem as though she was having a sexual relationship with the man?
Yep.
You got to question all that because, first of all, you testified to say that y'all had a sexual encounter at the Dolphin Hotel. But according to the text message, your mama said this man was spending all his money on you and you haven't gave him no cooch.
Mm-hmm. And also to add to what she said, but with that was brought up last night with that text message, that was added in the court. That dropped in the courtroom, and I didn't know that. When you brought that to my attention earlier, I'm like, okay, so this is court evidence. I missed it last night. I might have been getting a little sleepy. But yeah. So that was something that was already known. The only text messages that you can rest assured are authentic, that really lays out the timeline is the exchange between Jane Doe number 5 and her mom. That's the one that you got to bank on because remember she noted in there to remove yourself from any other text, groups or just me and your dad or whatever. So remove that other group.
She thought she was pregnant. Well then, how do you think you're pregnant? You either pregnant or you're not pregnant. You don't. What the fuck? Like you can't separate those two things. Just like with the herpes allegation, if you can't try to give someone something, it's either you have it and gave it, or you don't have it and can't give it. It don't work both ways.
Right. I mean, you kind of, that's like attempted, what kind of charge would that be? Like, it show in hell shouldn't be no damn RICO charge, like attempted herpes. What is that? You know what I'm saying? Like, either you got it or you don't. Like you said, these people just made up and framed all these different narratives. But at the end of the day, those text messages solidified 3 major things. The first is that man had no knowledge of her age. For 2, he was not pursuing her sexually, so he didn't coerce or entice or entrap. And for 3, he didn't sleep with her because all that happened way, that 3-month period had been passed before they were ever intimate. So with those 3 things there, that anything related to Jane Doe number 5 should be thrown out.
Right. And then you listen to her testimony. Like I say, she testified that the Dolphin Hotel sit there. She said, "Oh, when she first went to audition for the man, this is what took place." So you can't go away from that. You can't get away from that. That's what she testified to. But then you got evidence in the text message just saying that the Dolphin Hotel situation never happened. So now you can't go down the road and from then to October and say, "Oh my God, he ejaculated in me last night. I think I'm pregnant." Who to say is that true? What proof do you have to support this encounter that you are telling someone took place?
What
Oh
up,
yeah.
brother?
What up, J Rock?
What's going on, Big Vi? What up, Jeff?
Jay Rizzo was good.
What up, Unc?
What up? What up, J-Rock? What you think about all this stuff, man?
Yeah,
In
man.
the
I'm gonna
recent,
go on. I'm gonna go on mute. I gotta just stepping in. I'm gonna let the child talk. I'm still gonna stay on though.
okay, all
Okay.
right.
What do I think about all this? Where in the hell can I start? This shit, it gets, like I said, it gets wilder every time something new jumps off. And I told people, and when I saw the Storm Monroe interview with Tim Savage, I told people when you talking to John, I said John's getting drunk. Y'all don't know it. Y'all
Mhm.
gonna see. And what happened? That chick was full. That chick was full as a tick on that damn chat.
And
I
then,
got the video. I got the video.
But you know what? I
and
didn't
then,
catch. I didn't
what
catch
was
the
that?
whole thing. But when the callers called in, but I saw the replay of it, and I caught when Vi was on there, and Vi was
Okay,
asking the question like, as a father, do you think your tactics could have been better than they were if you was handling the situation? And I noticed Tim Savage, he really didn't answer that question.
hmm.
No, he can't, because it's all about your approach, bro. You have to, when you have children, you have to make your children comfortable. You have to create that comfortable space for your children to come to you. You get what I'm saying? You don't put your kids in a compromising situation is what he did, the way that he talked about his daughter publicly on social throughout the world, not just social media, world news. And
Right,
then y'all do this intervention. All this shit is recorded. You record it every time she comes around. You record it. So that right there alone, you're not creating the safe haven that your daughter's supposed to have to come to when she's under distress or going through anything in life.
right,
You don't do it. I wouldn't dare. He tried to say it was desperate. Still, out of desperation, you still got to take in consideration that this is not a 2-year-old or 3-year-old. This is a woman of understanding that sees everything that's going on, and she's not going to take it as a desperation measure.
And a
She's
woman who
taking
was
it
closing
as
in
a
on the
money
age of
grab.
30.
what you say, J-Rock?
And a woman who was closing in on the age of 30.
Yeah, yeah,
You see what I'm saying? You can't take that approach, but when you're not in tune, then I can see you making decisions based off of your own
because
personal
it's all about
position.
him.
It's all
It's all,
about him.
it's all about him. He
You
has
come out
created
and
an
say,
unhealthy environment.
I'm done with my daughter.
Right,
You act like she don't hear that shit.
right, right.
But
Yeah,
if you're not going to take accountability for the actions that you took, then why are you even speaking?
yeah. Then that's dangerous. And the Pierce nephew, unfortunately, it seems like he's never going to stop unless some court order or gag order, some restraint be put on him. He is not going to let up. He is not going to stop. So I want
And
to
the
know.
wife, oh my God.
I don't know
Now,
what
this is
happened in that
what I want to
household,
say.
man. But something in the household made this woman fearful of him and not want to be around him or that environment. And we just gonna just leave that there allegedly. But I don't. Yeah, some ain't right. Some just ain't adding up, nephew. Some ain't adding up.
It ain't, man, oh, we know that. We know that. We know that when it comes, but we got also, she's not just dealing with him, she's not even dealing with the mother.
Right. Right.
Most time, mama and daughter is best friends. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If she
Agree.
rocking, I'm rolling.
I agree. I
And
agree.
especially after
Most
the way
times,
her
you see
mother,
mama and
especially after
daughters.
the way her mother rolled last night, can you blame her?
But then when she
And
did
that's what I'm
come up,
finna get to.
it was
That's
some
the
court
part
date.
that I'm getting
Something
to
she had
right
that
now.
black coat on, and they was calling it. Her mother came out, and they was trying to corner her or something like that. And she had like she didn't even
The
see her. No,
intervention that
no,
they
it
did
was
when
a
she
court.
came home.
It was a court date. It was a court date. I'm talking about when she was
Yeah,
dressed
they was
up.
recording. They
I
had
think,
Shabazz recording for their reality
yeah,
show.
whoever. And her mother was just standing there and just looking like she was in shock or whatever. You act like she didn't even see him. She stayed on
Or
the
your
phone the
sister.
whole.
Speak to your
Yep,
sister. You ain't gonna speak
yep.
to your sister. Speak to
Right,
your sister.
right, right.
Come home. Come home. But
They
they
try to come through
recording
the
this
other
shit.
door. Yeah, they try to come through the other doors, the revolving doors and stuff. She went out when the car came up, the system came, whatever, and she got in that car and she was gone. I'm like, that's what's up. That's what's up. Gone. So
But
some ain't. Yeah.
did you hear what Jonathan said when she said
No, I didn't catch all that
when they
stuff.
were talking about
I'm
Lifetime?
I'm
When she
finna
said that
play a clip.
when she said Lifetime stole my show.
They stole her show.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah. I
play a
saw a
little
little bit
clip.
of that. But J Rock, I was disturbed by the message that Mr. Storm Monroe put up under his thing about Miss Joy. I didn't appreciate that. That was out of order and disrespectful and really offensive.
Right? Was that him that did it, or was it some of his
I don't
people
know,
on there
but it
that
was on,
did it?
it was on the screen. That's on the screen. This is his platform, his channel. It was
I
right up
saw it.
under that. So, I don't know.
And he said, according to
Something needs to be
Timothy
done about that.
Savage.
Yeah, something need to be done about that.
Let's look at this. Now look at this shit.
So okay, now what
Okay,
side?
I want to know
Hold on,
what
hold on,
lie
Mr.
about.
Savage.
What's the
Hold on.
lie about? You said
Hold
you
on,
want
Mr.
to
Savage.
finish. What's
Hold on,
the
Mr.
lie
Savage. We're gonna
about?
let Westside finish. We're gonna let him finish. Go ahead, finish your comment, Westside.
Well, I
If
thank
my
you,
story
Mr.
has changed in
I thank you,
Hold on,
2016,
Mr.
Mr. Savage.
Storm.
Gotta let him finish.
Mr. Storm, I thank you for allowing me to come on your platform. You're a respectful host, brother. I just can't talk to them. They're just too out of control for me. I wish them well, though. I'm off the mic. Thank you.
you out of control because you got criminology, sir. You out of control. Listen, because you don't know me from Adam. John, you out of control. I've been living this for 10 years.
Jonathan, here is the deal. When you have a mother.
No, fuck that.
And see, that's when you have a mother.
No, fuck that. You criminal,
When you have
R.Kelly predator fan.
when you
Woo, Lord,
What
man,
has she been living for 10 years?
I don't know what that means. I don't know what she must have.
What has
I
she
get,
been living for 10 years? Her daughter
I get
only been around R. Kelly since what, 2018,
15.
2019?
Yeah, 2017 maybe. At the
No,
most.
2017?
I thought it was
Maybe
before
at the
that.
most.
15, I thought it was 15, 16.
Now she came. I'm not sure, but it ain't been no fucking 10 years.
No, I don't know now. See, I'm not sure. We got to probably research that, nephew. I can't even put no number out there.
She came there after. I think they said she was there when she was 19.
She was in college around what age? And then she left.
They said she was 19 when she met R. Kelly. She was 19. She's about 25 now. So ain't no way, no fucking 10 years.
She's older than 25, nephew. I think
She's
Joyce
only 25 or 26, huh?
No, I think she should be 27, 20. I thought because her birthday's coming up this summer.
Somebody put in the chat how old George, because she went with him, and when they were going to court, she was only 22.
I don't know. Well, her birthday's coming up, and she's been there for, man. You can say he's been in there.
She was only there for almost 3 years before this shit came out.
How long Taylor's been officially locked up, J Rock, according to this
going on 4 years. This 4 years this year.
So 4 years plus prior to that.
It'll be 4 years. 4 years July.
July be 4 years.
So 4 years
so
plus.
She'll be 20. She's 27.
Yeah.
She'll be 27.
Yeah. See, I told you about right there. Yeah, I said about 27, 28. Yeah.
But she was 22 when the shit came out. She was 22 years old. in 2019. But this shit, what they doing?
So she been
the
there a
woman
minute.
was still grown, and I'm not sure how the sequence went. Which one came first, as Joy? Which one was there before the other one was there?
Right.
All the shit that's like, it ain't been no 10 years that you've been going through this shit. Your daughter hadn't been there no 10 years.
I don't know.
Your daughter had known R.Kelly for 10 years.
I don't know, nephew. It's the
If she known it for 10 years, it's still, if it was 2015, right? 10 years for 2015 will be 2025.
Yeah.
We're in 23.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out what she's been going through for 10 years.
Yeah.
Even if she's 2017, your daughter will be 17. Your daughter met R. Kelly when she was 19. This is what y'all said, right?
Yeah, Teresa. I thought she was getting divorced too, but that's neither here nor there.
That's what Tim said. So if she say she's been going through it for 10 years, it's just the numbers. This number game that they play with, throwing these numbers out, that I'ma always call it out.
Yeah.
If she's 27, 10 years from 27 will be 17. But you say your daughter was grown, 19 years old, in college when she met R. Kelly.
Right. So 8 years.
So that's the point that I'm trying to make right here. Apparently, Joy has been staying away from them for 10 years before R. Kelly.
Right.
So now, even the bigger question is, why has she been staying away from them for so long?
Right. That's an interesting question.
Red say she met in 2015 at the age of 19. Okay, thank you, Red. And that's what I recall. I know she was 19. I'm not sure what year it was. But
Yeah,
they
that's
say
why I said.
19. So I'm trying to figure out the 10 years.
Right.
So these 10 years, that means she was gone away from them for 2 years prior.
Yeah. Right.
To even being with R.
She must
Kelly.
be talking about once she went in college. You really don't have that much control and hold on your kids once they get into college. You know what I mean? When they get into college, they're pretty much on their own now. You
right.
Can't interact. Especially if they got a college away at another state or something. So you want to add that on to when she enter his life. Then I can see how she coming up with them numbers like that. But don't put it all on like it's all on Mr. Kelly. You know what I mean? No.
Right.
You know what I mean? She's been locked up
for her to say,
and she still don't want to have nothing to do with y'all. So you can't put it on him.
That's a prime example right there. And then to put this allegation of her having a sexual transmitted disease when the daddy come out and say she had a boyfriend before she was with Robert. So you can't plant that element on one person when she's having more than one sexual partner.
Yeah, that Foxy Chocolate, that's a good point. Going through alcoholism and addiction, allegedly. We're just gonna leave it like that. Yeah.
But I got another clip from her. And this clip from her pissed me off because she's gonna speak about the awareness. The awareness could have been happening. This woman said out of her mouth, Drea could have started the awareness when R. Kelly touched his own daughter and she took a settlement. You got to make this shit make sense.
What?
How can your wife take a settlement from you touching your daughter? You got to make sense of this shit.
Wow.
Let me let y'all hear the shit that she got to say. And I want y'all, everybody in the chat, pay attention to Jocelyn if y'all can. Look at the eyes. Her eyes is rolling from the ground to the ceiling to the back of her head. I mean, she looked like she was on the Exodus or something.
We weren't flying no
Tim wasn't trying.
Well, I wasn't trying to get.
But like I said, we had my younger daughter. So we're in Atlanta. We're from Memphis. So our main family are in Tennessee. So we never leave our girls. We've had $3 together. I've even had predators put out when we first moved to Atlanta. I did how you did a search. You wouldn't did this if it wasn't a superstar. No, I've even had for my middle daughter. If I thought someone was too old for her and took advantage of her, we're attempted to press charges. It's not about he's been R.Kelly because he's just a man because he separate. I grew up on R.Kelly's music, but my girls did not. They were not fans of R.Kelly, but they knew who he wrote for, like Whitney Houston. Even when the second time we visited him, he was actually working with Fantasia.
Oh, he wrote for everybody. I mean,
everybody. So when people say, "Why did you let her write? Why did you let her be introduced to him and work with him?" Because this was a business transaction. This was not personal. This was not a personal thing. And long as one if I was with her or Tim was with her, it was about the music. Period. It was about the music. You know, it was not that she should be alone with him. I don't trust my daughters with any man. And my middle daughter is the MVP track star in middle school and in high school. I don't let her go with. I don't just trust her with her coaches. You know, I background searches on them as well. But we're always at the track meets.
I feel
so I trust no man
with your kids, and you know the people are they're gonna say, "Well, damn, you know, just based on the history, the alleged history, why work with him at all?"
The history. Nobody talked about the history. If somebody talked about the history, Drill would have came out and said how he molested their daughter. She took the money to sell him instead. It could have been stopped long time ago. Yeah. Rashonda. He finally got convicted in Chicago for Rashonda. They sent them over. They sent their family overseas. They never testified. Just like they talk about Michael Jackson, Bill Cosby. I had no personal knowledge of these people, so I never judged them until it happens to your family directly. You people about based off of what the media says.
First off, let me go ahead and say that's slander.
Go ahead.
That's slander. Go ahead. That's slander off top. Because if there was because Drea herself never even said anything like that.
Right.
That's number one. Yep. So if Drea had any kind of decency in her body whatsoever, she would be going at her neck right now. Because she would not have been saying, like, in that car, when she was on Instagram, Facebook, whatever, how R.Kelly handled everything in the height of the storm and everything could have gone to shit, but he stood up in there and handled it for his family.
Right.
Now, once did she say anything like that in regard to what Joycelyn said? I mean, John said. Now, like I said, if Drea got any decent bone in her body, she should be going at John's head right now.
That's the same thing I said.
Because and even none of his kids has even come out and said anything like that has ever happened.
Right. Well, you got nephew Niecy Mo is in here. She wants you to drop the phone, let her know that you're charging them up.
I'm charging the phone. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I'm charging the phone now. I'm letting the phone charge up. Yeah, it's crazy, man, that this woman will come out and say some shit like that. How can this woman take a settlement for a man touching their child and they married? Come on, man, this motherfucker, they going to child protective services. Ain't no way you can go around that, man. But you don't listen to. She say she don't listen to the media, right? She says she don't listen to the media, but then she come back and revert to the media.
Oh, y'all got Niecy Mo started, boy. Niecy Mo finna come out and put her straight. Niecy Mo waiting to get tagged in. She finna put her straight.
I'm just gonna say that you can't let her get away with that. Period.
Now
I
I
know.
said Drea need to come out
Yeah,
and speak. And I wonder if she gonna come out and defend that since this woman
yeah,
said some
yeah.
ass shit like that. If you ain't spoke on nothing else, you gonna speak on that.
Right,
This man saying that your daughter was touched by her own dad, like that's some shit that you need to address. You know what I'm saying? Whether you want to or not. But
right.
that's some crazy shit. This woman sit here.
But
But the
then,
thing is this also. And the thing also that I look at this, right? We go back to the Gayle King interview, and when we see R.Kelly getting up, expressing himself, you know, because he was kind of frustrated with, in the heat of the moment.
right,
Everybody in the world said this man was guilty. He's a monster, this, that, and the third. But where is that energy for this fucking woman the way that she reacted the other night?
right, right,
How many times her husband got to tell her to Quantum, I text you the link, Quantum. Conundrum. I text you the link, Conundrum, to your number. How is it that when this woman acted the way that she acted the other night, and to see this shit on live, and to see her husband study telling her to calm down, wait a minute, hold up, be quiet, and she was like he said, the bitch was like a loose cannon. Ain't that what he said about Faith? The mama told her to go back and get some more evidence. When somebody asked him what you meant when you said, what did you mean when you said Lifetime knew that these people were lying? You said this, Tim. You need to be
right.
reminded of that too.
I guess he's out of control. He don't remember that he have amnesia. He probably need to be playing those things to let him know. I don't know, man. This is getting dangerous, nephew. This is getting real dangerous. J Rock, this is getting real dangerous. This is getting real dangerous.
But see,
It's
the
getting real,
people that's against R. Kelly, they see what is coming. And what they're doing now is they're trying to create new narratives.
right,
So once this situation is over with, all of a sudden, then they're trying to do like the same shit they did with Bill Cosby, right? Bill Cosby go to trial, they do all this shit, find him guilty, lock him up. Bill Cosby get out. Then all of a sudden they come back with a whole different situation now, involving another woman. What was this woman at when he was going through this shit with these other women? So y'all just got women that y'all got sitting back, right? We're gonna bring these 5 forward. We got about 20, but we're gonna bring them forward 5 at a time, right?
right.
So this is how they using this shit to exalt finances, right? Y'all know these 20 women is accusing this man, but you know what we gonna do to exalt his finances? We're gonna present them 5 at a time.
Hmm.
So when he beat one set of chicks. Now he walked free. Then you got him back in here with 5 more women accusing him of the same shit that he was just found not guilty of.
Right.
But he still got to go back to court. He still got to pay these court costs. He still
Right.
got to do all this shit. He's out. He's exhausting the finances. They know he innocent. But if we can keep on hitting him with different sets of motherfucking women every time he beat these charges, then we study exhausting the finances.
They play a dirty game. They play a dirty game.
You have to think what this shit. Look at this shit and look at how they look at the way that they see this shit. These people, they know, man. Come on, man. It's Bill Cosby. This man money so goddamn long. I mean, he can reach from here to Africa if he wanted to. But it's so crazy. And to me and Jeff, we was talking about this, and this is so big, and this is so big to the fact to where all men should be looking at this shit. Even the man that's against R.Kelly. You can hate this man, but what's going on with this man is setting precedents for the future to come. So these people that's out here protecting Alice, protecting Azrael, y'all are saying it is perfectly fine for a woman to mislead a man into a relationship, and when it don't go the way that she wanted to go, you're going to come out and say, you know what? I was 16 the whole time. You going to jail.
Who is this talking about? Who is this Jethro? That talking about R. Kelly is guilty of some stuff, but I think they exaggerated the charges.
Somebody took the comment down, but I did address him. I said, "What stuff do you think he's guilty of, if any?" So I'm already waiting.
Yeah.
And like I'm saying, and like I was telling people, like I told Angie last night, Miss Angie, shout out to her. I said, Miss Angie, did you read the messages, right? Because I'm finna make a point to y'all that I referenced last night. Mm-hmm. Okay, the mother is telling the daughter, right, about the age situation. So when the daughter is flying to these shows, what was her biggest concern when she was flying to these shows?
Trying to get in.
Trying to get into the show. What did she tell her mama? I looked up the venue. They are checking for IDs.
Right.
So what did the mama tell her? Hide the ID somewhere, basically. And when you get to the venue, act like you looking for it. And when you can't find it, tell them you must have left it. Then when you get back to the hotel room and you get to looking for it and you can't find it, start crying like you're upset.
Right.
So this is this is the point that I'm making. Every opportunity that this man was presented to find out about her real age, she avoided the shit purposely.
Right.
So when you talk about intent, she intentionally did the shit that she did. Because if she would have ever had to presented that identification, because you go back to the Dolphin Hotel shit, she never presented no identification to no goddamn police. But guess what? She said during the trial, y'all know we keep the fucking records over here. We keep the important records, at least. What did she tell the police? What did she say during testimony on the stream? She said she showed them her identification. So when we've been asking this question, if she showed them her identification, why didn't he go to jail? If she told the goddamn assistant that her birthday was December the 30th, 1997, which means she would have only been 17 during this Dolphin Hotel incident, and in the state of Florida, the age of consent is 18.
Mm-hmm.
This shit never happened. Yeah. This is what the text messages expose. This is testimony. And this is what the text messages expose. You came with the first lie you said, the initial meeting, you and him had sex. The text messages said, y'all didn't have sex in Florida. Y'all didn't have sex in Richmond. Y'all didn't have sex in Stockton. Y'all didn't have sex in Las Vegas, because all of these hotels you was at, this man never even showed up to your room.
Yep. But you know what? Shout out to Malicious Conspiracy, because he had posted a message on his community wall a little while back. He said the only person who was coerced in this is R.Kelly.
Yeah, I read that.
And he said, let's be clear. If someone doesn't give their consent to have sex with someone, deceiving them, it's sexual assault. Consent is key. He didn't know those people. Alice catfished him, posed as her daughter, lied about her age. She took his consent.
Hold on, J-Rock. Hold on before you go, because I want you to stop right there when she say posed as her daughter. And also told her daughter, when she was sending the messages, she said, copy and paste these messages and send them to him. Don't forward the message, because if she forward the message, then R. Kelly would be aware that these messages was coming from another source. So she made sure to tell her daughter to copy and paste the message so it can look like you sent the message.
Just gets crazy all the time, don't it?
Yep, yes, it does.
Like I said, it said R. Kelly was coerced into a situation he didn't consent to. He was exploited and deceived into a crime he didn't commit. He was a victim of a conspiracy by scammers that saw him as a meal ticket.
Yep. Yes, it does.
Who is it? Craig? Guess what, Craig? You just got your boot to the ass, you heard me? Out of here. I bet you won't leave another comment. What up, JoJo? Now, this Uncle JoJo.
Why did you come up in here in the first place?
Oh, he just wanted to get kicked in the ass. He might like toys or something. Ain't no telling.
Right.
Well, you may need to talk to Angelo about that. After all, he's the one with the dildo business, right?
No.
And then you got the sister Ice come out saying she bet her life on it. Her mama wouldn't do nothing like this. I asked her, when is the funeral then? Because your mama did. You know, so what y'all see on the stream and what y'all reading that's on the stream for the people in the chat, this is testimony from the Star Witness talking about the Dolphin Hotel in the phone line not open until my other phone charge up. So for people that's calling in, the phone line not open until my other phone charge. Right, Conundrum. Conundrum, I sent you the goddamn link to your I text you the link to your phone number that you gave me the other day. I agree, JT. I agree.
I agree, JT. I agree with JT also, but hell, since they threw out that crooked conviction, this is where we at, unfortunately.
Right.
And that's why I say, man, I look at this case. I'm gonna tell y'all, all y'all gotta do is YouTube Vincent. But this is what they did though. This is a Brady violation. When you purposely withhold evidence that can show the defendant is innocent, that's a clear Brady violation. But you know, R. Kelly's supposed to be. I guess. I guess R. Kelly is he's one of them guys. He just supposed to know everything. Like, you know, he just supposed to know. You know what I'm saying? Like he say, it's not supposed to be. I guess he just supposed to know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And we gotta also look at the simple fact. Exculpatory evidence. Okay. Man, let me hit the thing. I don't like putting the link in the chat because these old weird ass people come over here. They like getting blocked. They get off by getting blocked, so they come with the
do
stupid
it, yeah, because you never know. I'm gonna have to flag the doggone whole video, man. Don't even do it, man.
Yeah.
But you know what?
Got some real.
This whole thing getting a lot of traction. Willie D had a video I saw about it.
Everybody, but my whole thing is them with the 16. Well, I told somebody the other day, I said, well, how can we say 16? I got 4 different sources. Via the text message, she texted the assistant and said her birthday was 12/30/1997. Google say her birthday is 12/30/1998. Then another Google thing say her birthday is 12/03/1998. Like, then you go to her Instagram account. As of June 2015, her age say 18. So how can you? When is this person telling? Are you lying now? Are you telling the truth now? Are you telling the truth then?
Right.
You can't trust this shit when you started deceiving people with this age difference on all these social media platforms. This is shit that you're doing.
Yeah, he said he joined the chat.
Yeah, but I appreciate it. But, you know, I just know he talk about that. He talked that good legal stuff. So, you know, and we talked about the on Angie's channel as well, the exculpatory evidence. And Angie said the only way that these messages can be admissible back into court is if it's the same. I feel as though, you know what, based off what Angie said, Jennifer Bonjean can go back to the fact that she did ask the witness on the stand, was she aware that her mother was texting the defendant? She testified and said she was not aware of that. Well, according to these text messages, you was well aware that your mother was texting the defendant, pretending to be you. And these text messages are proof.
Yeah.
You testified and said you didn't know. It's no different than in Chicago when they asked the star witness, were you seeking restitution? Jennifer didn't catch it during the trial, but during the sentencing, what did she do? She brought it back up. The star witness lied and said that she was not aware, that she wasn't sure if she was going to seek restitution. She had a restitution package put together in 2019, 2 years prior to going to trial.
Right.
And what was the month and the date in 2019 when that restitution started?
February, right after surviving R.Kelly.
Huh.
And 5 months before he got arrested.
That's not a coincidence, J-Rock.
She was already putting together, getting a restitution package put together. See, when you tell lies like that, that gives credence for Jennifer to come back and mention this shit. But my biggest problem is for people, for people in the world, us as humans, giving these people a pass for the deception that this woman did. And not only we can't just blame Alice because the star witness was going along with it as well.
Yeah.
She was cooperating. Every time it came time to her to present her ID at a show or somewhere, she didn't want to go. So she knew she was doing wrong. You're not innocent no more.
Yeah.
And Nisimo said, but she was sending him money at the MCC.
Yeah, how you gonna send somebody money then you ain't got nowhere to go shelter your head in? Make that make sense. You's a damn fool. You need to be at the nut house. I'm saying, how you send somebody $10,000, or how you put money on somebody's books and you ain't got nowhere for you and your newborn baby to stay at?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, but I understand what she was doing. She was trying to make it seem as though she was under the Stockholm Syndrome spell. I'm going to help him regardless of my condition.
Nephew, go in the chat. Go in the chat. He's asking a question, and I believe we took. I believe it was in the discovery, right? Quantum.
Yeah, yeah.
Was this information in discovery? Is
It
the
was in the
question.
30. It was in the 3500 material,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
they in the prosecution. Well, and we got to also understand this too, conundrum. I want to mention this.
Yeah. He needs to
Jennifer Bunjean.
come on.
Jennifer
I know.
Bunjean came
But let-
in. Jennifer came in at the end of the New York trial.
Right.
She came in after the New York trial was over. So
Right.
Jennifer Bunjean never represented him during the New York trial.
Right.
So
Wait.
everything that took place was prior to her coming
Right.
in.
Right.
So, but this information was information that Jennifer discovered after she came in during the sentencing part of the trial. But the actual trial, he had different trial lawyers and everything. What up, Derek?
What's going
Right.
on?
What
Piggyback
up?
real quick.
What up, Prophet? What
What's
up, Prophet?
going on? Piggyback real quick on that. Hence is why Greenberg said when they wanted him to give the his stuff to her, he was like, get it from them.
Right.
Yeah.
Because
Right.
it was stuff that they literally kept from them, man.
Right. I remember that. I remember that. Have
And
him come on.
that was during the summer, right after the sentencing, when they was because Ann Donnelly denied the motion. Jennifer said, well, she said she hadn't even read the motion. Jennifer put this information in the motion. She denied the motion. Jennifer asked her, did she read the motion? She said no. How do you deny a motion without reading it?
I guess easy.
Then you fast forward and say, well, that's when they go to Greenberg changing over the powers to Jennifer, and they tried to make it to where Greenberg had to give Jennifer the information. Greenberg told her, "Now get it from the prosecutors." Because if we go back earlier when they was having them hearings, when the judge was studying asking them was the 3500 material ready. The prosecutors blatantly told the judge, say the information that we have will more than likely help the defendant.
Yep.
Yep. They did. They sure did.
They said this shit out their own mouth. And what that information was these text messages. And what you see as far as this right here, the text messages debunk this lie right here about the Dolphin Hotel. And the text message debunks this lie right here that R.Kelly made her write this letter. Because everything that's in this fucking letter is in the text
messages.
And see, and I always ask this one question. How can you get up here and say that R. Kelly made you write a letter that he couldn't even read himself?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, by the way, what up, Derek?
What's going down, sir? Mr. J. Rockington.
Man, look. All this craziness going on in this week. It never ceases to amaze me, dog.
Just when you think what?
That shit don't get any crazier. These mugs turn around here and prove me wrong.
Every single time. However, we kind of know that the Clarys ain't gonna never disappoint. They ain't disappointing me yet with the stupid shit. Like I said, the reason why people was buying this dumb shit was because they wanted to be mad at this man. And Surviving R.Kelly literally manipulated their minds. So, yeah, you can come out and say I gave a permission slip note on the back of my daughter and sent her to Valerie Payton. And people will believe that dumbass shit.
Right. And how you give a permission slip on a fucking piece of notebook paper? Come on, man.
With no date on it, man. No date on it.
Yep.
No notary, no nothing.
No stamp, nothing.
Derek, you did mention the fact that you said that the Clarions never disappoint. I'd like to give an honorable mention to the Savages, especially Jonjolin.
I want to talk about the master's degree. That's what I want to talk about.
She got a master's. She got a master's degree in college. I said, what the hell is psychology? Psychology.
She said somebody was a narcissist. I'm like, the fuck is that?
She said, I got a master's degree in psychology. What the fuck is psychology?
Boy. Hey.
I can't with this shit, man.
I can't make it up, bro. You can't make it up, bro.
No.
They did.
Yeah. Yeah.
They made it up.
Yeah.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, they did.
These fairy tale telling ass motherfuckers. You know, it's hard to. Hey, Big Vi, I know it was kind of difficult to contain yourself on there with Mr. Savage.
That's how it was last night on Angie shit with Robert Killer.
Oh hell! What narrative did he spin off this time? I wonder.
You know what's messed up, man? These niggas that's out here on this bullshit advocating against Kev, man. You know, I in my mind, I see a nigga that want to be Kev. You wish you had the vocal stylings of an R.Kelly. You wish you had the soft-spoken tone that females love to hear. You wish you had the swag.
Because, man, only as a man, it should be men petitioning around the world that this shit is not okay. It's not okay to induce, entice, or coerce a man into a fucking relationship or sexual relationship or anything like that. And when the shit don't work out in your favor, you become a victim. That shit is not right, man.
It was a whole bamboozle.
Mm-hmm.
He got hoodwinked, run him up, bamboozled, and led astray.
Right. And also, I want to go ahead and jump in and say this also. I don't want to hear shit anymore about this is about young black women and girls. We're out here fighting about young black women and girls. If you're fighting about young black women and girls and people say they give a damn about young black women and girls, then why in the hell, in the case of Shanquella Robinson, that there are no charges brought up?
Right.
I told people when I was on Black CEO Live, shout out to Black CEO, man. You're doing a damn good job. And if you happen to listen to this, what I'm about to say is
don't get away with murder, take them to Mexico.
Mm-hmm. And I'll
exactly.
say this.
Exactly.
Man, but like I said, he been covering it this whole damn time. And if this was really about young black women and girls, you got 6 people out there. You had a videotape of a fight. Had severe spinal cord injury. She was fought and in a fight, and you had one people say, "Damn, you ain't gonna fight back." You got a young black woman, 25 years, around the age of Joycelyn and Azriel, dead in Mexico. But they supposed to be giving a damn about young black women and girls, man. Don't push that shit over here no more.
And the one who was filming it should be brought up on charges as well.
Exactly. And I said the main reason why her case ain't getting no attention because of 2 reasons. Number 1, because R. Kelly didn't date her, and number 2, Bill Cosby didn't offer her no drink.
Yeah. Uh, uh,
That's real talk.
If either one of those had ever happened, we'd have a whole different narrative when it came to Shanquella Robinson.
You doggone right, man. You right. I mean, because truth be told, man, they show you every day the selective outrage that they have in certain situations. This is the same shit that happens every day. Motherfuckers setting people the fuck up. This shit been happening forever. You know, and black folks so damn ignorant that they'll say, well, black females ain't gonna lie on no man about no shit like that. Bullshit. I mean, every excuse to make it seem like these females is angels and shit, and they are incapable of lying. Having them come to the court wearing all white and shit, you know, all that goofball shit. You know, it was a whole psychological thing at play here because they was fucking with people's minds with this shit. Mm-hmm. This was a mind fuck.
Yep. Merlin Santana got killed because of lies like that.
Not to mention you had a confidential. Listen, you had a confidential, unsequestered jury. A jury, two juries, mind you, one from damn near 2 years ago. That we ain't heard a peep out of one of them motherfuckers. Not even the bitch that wanted Gloria Allred's autograph.
Thank you. Speaking of Gloria Allred, why her ass ain't over there in Mexico covering that shit with Shanquella Robinson?
Because Bill Cosby didn't offer no drink. R.Kelly didn't date him.
Facts. Just want a clarification. Continue.
Y'all know what's so crazy, right? You know what happened though? You think about back in the day. Even though I'm young, I remember this shit. What did the women used to do? The man will leave a woman, go be with another woman. What did the woman do? She go in there and beat herself up, black her eye, you know, fuck herself up real bad, get on the phone, call 911, and say that the man that jumped on. Mm-hmm. Now, we dealing with a whole different monster now. You know, now motherfuckers can sit here and lie to you into a relationship, and now you supposed to know. You just supposed to know. Regardless of what this woman tell you, you just supposed to know. I can only go off what a person tell me.
And there's proof that she wasn't telling them.
Every time it came, the mama said, you need to tell this man your truth. Then look what she said. You need to tell him your age because we all can get in trouble. Me, him, he said, he can get in trouble. We can get it. It ain't gonna look good for him, us, or whoever else. She said it was like 3 different things she said. If you go out with him and it come out that you in your age get out. So that means they knew the whole time what the fuck was going on. So for people to be like, this man is asking, you telling me I'm 18. So when I'm asking you questions, I'm asking you these questions with the understanding that you goddamn can do and go where you choose to, do and go. Because if you tell me something different, I'm not asking you, can you fly out to California? Can you fly out to this place or that place? But according to the mama, she said on Gayle King that she was buying all these tickets.
Mm-mm.
But according to the text,
you know what? Wait a minute. Hold on. Wasn't she trying to get her Cheryl Mack's job?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck did Cheryl Mack do?
Man, see Cheryl, and I can say
Cheryl Mack book fucking travel and shit.
She did all that. So okay. Cheryl Mack seen the aid.
So
that's the problem.
Cheryl Mack was booking the motherfucking travel.
She was a part of the fucking setup.
So, and I bet you whoever the fuck that is, the name that she keep on texting, I bet you that's Cheryl Mack shit.
That's Cheryl Mack, man. That Cheryl Mack was a part of this shit. Cheryl Mack, when
That's
that girl,
Cheryl Mack.
when she asked for that birthday,
You
when that girl
heard it
gave
here
her that
first.
birthday.
You heard it here first. That Cheryl Mack number. Don't skip over the messages. Those messages are from Azriel to Cheryl Mack. I promise you, because she was trying to get that woman job for her mama.
And the thing it's text. It is some texts that are missing out of there. But I think what they took from those records was just the messages between the mama phone and the daughter phone. Because when we was reading them text messages the other night, like it was just, you could tell it's like when you read down and read, she'll be asking something and it's just like a whole nother conversation start. And
No,
then
I mean, because you got to think about it. That's how texting be anyway.
no, but the thing was, it was other people in the thing. You see what now that she come out and say, she told her to take her sister out the text group, take Angelo out the text group. Like it was a group of them texting at first. So they took. That's why the sister coming out here looking stupid now. You told your mama would never do that, girl. Your mama told your sister to take you out the goddamn group.
And she got taken out the group. So how you gonna get up there and say, well, my mama would have never done it. Hell, if you was in the group, you probably would have saw it and be like, oh damn, I can't believe she did that shit.
Right. Her mama purposely told Azriel to take her out the group. Then eventually, when she started talking about Angelo, she had told Azriel to take Angelo out the group. So they was, but it was a name, say Miss K on the Miss something in them. Like when you look to the left of them text messages, it say Miss K from, and then got two, then Miss K or whatever. But you better see the Miss K in there, but the rest is like the numbers, incoming, outgoing between Mama.
I bet you that Cheryl Mack, man, she booking that travel through.
No, Cheryl Mack is the one who booking the flights, most definitely. That was the person.
That's who she was texting, asking for flights.
Yeah, that was Cheryl Mack, most definitely. That's why I say that's most definitely Cheryl Mack that was booking the flight.
Right. Now you look at that. And then you ask yourself a question. Did Alice and Cheryl Mack know each other?
Yep. Because Cheryl Mack was the talent scout.
Because what would make you feel so comfortable to send your daughter off with these messages that you was talking about? All right, here you go. Here's your opportunity. Not knowing if he gonna send her right back the next day or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
I think Cheryl Mack is Valerie Payton. I don't think no Valerie Payton.
Yes, absolutely. Now, the next thing that I'm gonna say about this shit is that, okay, you have her out there, and you feel comfortable enough to drive without a hotel room. This is the weird shit that they was talking about in the court. You drove and you didn't have no place to stay, and Cheryl Mack gave her room up so Alice could stay in a room and she could go try to lay up with R.Kelly.
Yep. But then, according to the text message, she ended up sleeping in the car.
Facts. Because he hadn't knocked her off. He wasn't trying to knock her off.
Yep. According to she said she got there.
Ever.
She got there. He wasn't answering. When he did answer, he said he had fell asleep. She was sleeping in the car. He was sleeping in the hotel. He said, I'm coming. He's coming down. So all this shit with the police encounter, all that shit never happened. And even Jennifer told her, do you know from where y'all drove from Orlando to this part, that's an 8-hour drive. So how y'all left at 11 o'clock and made it there at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning?
Shit, hauling ass, nigga. Yeah.
Man. It's a lot of different things that could be pointed out. But it just saddens me that for people to, and I'm not gonna say people that be over here and people who's just open minded thinking people, like for people to see this shit and still be like, oh, this man guilty, he should have did this, he should have did that, he should have known this, he should have known it. Like, until you put in a situation like that, how the fuck can you really say what a motherfucker should have known?
Man, because there's some wild shit that he going.
Especially when you got the person who could blow the whole cover, she's cooperating everything that the mama is directing.
Mm-hmm. And she was doing every damn thing her mama told her to do up until a certain point.
Everything.
And the whole play was to try to make sure that he had sex with her before she turned 18.
Mm-hmm.
An attempt to use that shit against him at every fucking turn, because she said that she started texting me, texting him, talking about since you effing my daughter, send me $25,000 and then $10,000 a month after that, trying to solicit me like I'm some kind of hoe. I'm not no hoe. I'm your daughter.
The first Gayle King interview was the truthful fucking interview. The first Gayle King interview. Everything she said in the Gayle King interview, the first one, lines up with these text messages.
That shit crazy. Gayle King, you let a motherfucker come on your platform and lie to you because you want to hear the lie. You just want to believe the damn lie. Like R.Kelly said, you don't want to believe the truth.
Yep. And why these big platforms ain't coming out? These big platforms that paraded these fucking women around and laid out the red carpet for them. Why are they not coming back, addressing this shit? Red Table Talk.
Low-key embarrassed. Like, damn.
Yep.
CBS in the morning.
Yep. And also, Derek, kind of go back to your point. You said talk about Gayle King letting them lie on that platform. Where, me personally, I think Gayle King was already in on the whole shit to begin with. So she basically really don't give a damn, even if she's lying on that. Because I think, what up, Jeff? But I think, like I said, all this should turn around. He get that appeal overturn, that conviction, he get out. I'm telling you, Gayle King is not gonna be on that show. She gonna be on leave, and she ain't gonna come back until the story die down. And that's when she gonna back, because she don't want to face that backlash that she gonna get. So if she has to be the one to break that damn story.
That interview got her $11 million from CBS, bro.
Mm-hmm. And don't be surprised if R.Kelly sue her for 22.
I mean, he look, everything that he was. What type of mother, what type of father would try to sell their daughter to another man? Are you saying
that's the thing too? Like, with the people with the narrative, oh, he was selling it, he was buying. This man ain't never paid neither one of these families a fucking dime.
But he's saying, what type of parent would?
Right. But the media took that shit and ran with it, saying, oh, these parents sold their daughter. This man ain't paid for no goddamn paid for one of these females. He told Joy, you can't sing, but you're pretty.
And so, still yet in all, if so, why ain't the parents in jail?
That's a good point.
If that's still the case, why ain't the parents locked up? Because if they sold their kid, they sought their kid out. Period. And I've been saying it from the beginning. When I first saw that Valerie Payton permission slip, I'm like, oh, they sought their kid out. Lord have mercy. This is finna be stupid. And here we are, right here at stupid ass text messages. You stupid as hell when you can have a conversation in person to be texting bullshit, Alice. You don't text the pimping.
Man, I just happened to just, I was on a little earlier chopping it up and got in the crib, get situated. I took a stroll through the YouTube streets. Man, these text messages, I seen just myself, just right now. I seen about 5 or 6 different platforms talking about these text messages.
It's in the high tens now.
Yeah, and every one of them at least got 100 or better in the chat. These text messages is hot and ready at Little Caesar.
I'm serious. Like, oh, this was man. What happened? Oh God, they trafficked their chat. Willie D been talking about it.
They broke the internet with these damn text messages, man.
Willie D say that sound like extortion. Now you know who their lawyer was, who they came out with. So man, he's right. It was extortion the whole damn time.
And that's the key word when Willie D said that too.
People gotta take this. People gotta take this momentum and keep it going in the same direction. You can't take this type of momentum and then you get on a platform talking about how to keep your vagina tight. I mean,
with all these with all those 304s and surviving R.Kelly, good luck with that.
Why? Like why? And I mean, it don't take a rocket science to understand. Sometimes you have to have some type of integrity within yourself to understand in this moment, this shit should be all about R. Kelly, all about these text messages. Anything else outside of that, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just with, the last big momentum push was the whole BOP thing, you know what I'm saying? And as we can see, the BOP, it didn't matter if the BOP obviously didn't have a hand in flipping that Jane Doe number 5 because she came in the game flipped. You know what I'm saying? But it's just the administrative part of it that should still be dealt with. But they said it was.
And
but
you look at the star winning Azrael. Not only did she use this tactic against R. Kelly, she was using this tactic against everybody. Cause what the hell did she do to Joy in the end? Oh, you going to jail? You slept with a minor.
Mm-hmm.
So she was using this age thing as a weapon against anybody she got mad with.
Right.
So this is malicious intent.
Mm-hmm.
What she was doing is no different than a motherfucker going around with HIV, bro, and not disclosing this shit. And then when you get mad, oh, I'm gonna tell you this. You need to go to jail. She need to be locked up for the shit that she doing. For what she did. You participated in this goddamn deception. Your mama as well.
Yeah, man. Them digital footprints are something else, man. I be wondering, like, man, are these people like, are they trying to help this man at this point? Because that was just stupid. That was just stupid. Like, you said the whole outline, the whole plot plan.
The story
everything.
is there. The whole setup. It's like it's if the feds was watching them. You got them. You got the murder weapon, everything right there. They told it all. And if the government can't see that, something's wrong.
And that's just like we talked about earlier, Jeff, about the counterfeit $20 bill.
Yeah.
McDonald's hire employees to work the cash register to see over the operation of taking cash from customers and putting it in the cash register. So if you let a customer come in and give you some counterfeit money, and guess what? You get this counterfeit money to someone else and as change, and they catch it and say, hold on, this $20 ain't right. Okay, call your manager. Guess what? The manager, you possibly finna lose your job because you didn't accept the counterfeit money from somebody. And not only did you do that, you finna give it to someone else. This is something that you should have caught. You gonna either be written up or you might lose your job because you're not paying attention. And I'm saying that to say this: R.Kelly has someone in place to, as his assistant, to assist with booking these travels and making sure that these people were of age. And this woman blatantly disregarded the whole situation about this girl's birthday.
Get down there. Oh my God, here go the concert. I can't go. I gotta figure out something. The mama told her to hide the ID on the floor, and he gonna help you look for it, and y'all find it together. Raggedy bullshit. Woo, woo. Trying to create moments and shit.
Overplay for the underlay.
Man, I'm like, oh, she was.
And that tell me one thing too, Derek, to speak to that. This motherfucker never had a fake ID. She never showed her real ID.
Nope. So the police never came to the door.
They never came. That Dolphin Hotel shit never happened. So that's what I was telling Jeff. Now, with this testimony that she gave about him having sex with her in October and ejaculating in her, first of all, we got to go back to the initial conversation, the Dolphin Hotel. If you lied about this incident because y'all never had sex at no Dolphin Hotel, this was in April. From April to June, y'all never had sex at throughout these text messages. Y'all never had sex. But this is what you testified to in court, that at the Dolphin Hotel, y'all had a sexual encounter. So you lied about that. How can we believe in October that you telling the truth about this man ejaculating inside of you? Where's the proof?
Right. I just never seen, I've never seen one case with one person that has been the victim of so much corruption from the justice system.
I'm talking about with so many holes in it that it's Swiss cheese at this point.
Man, it's unbelievable. It's like, are we in the Twilight Zone or something? Because I could have swore
anybody can see this. Like it's what I've been talking about. It's like it's what we've been arguing with motherfuckers about. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's unfit ass parents and shit. The fuck, man? Like you sit up here, you know, sought your kid out, man. Trying to get a deal.
Right. Oh yeah, like Coco said. That's about R.Kelly running out the back door of a damn hotel. Ain't no back door.
They didn't want they wasn't in it for their daughter or nothing. They was in it for the bag for Angelo and Alice Clary, bro. These nasty let us not forget. Let us not even forget. So we shouldn't even be surprised. Let's not even forget that these raggedy bastards tried to have this man cast his penis and put a Bluetooth on it and playing R.Kelly music, man.
They were in it for the dildo empire.
So let's tell it all, damn it. Let's keep it all the way 100. You know, and I damn near almost forgot about that shit with these text messages, but you brought it up again. You nasty motherfuckers.
Man. And for the record, you know, Angelo running around, they trying to say that They trying to cape for him talking about what he didn't know. Well, whenever he found out, he shouldn't have never been a part of it. You shouldn't have never been your ass sitting on the news talking about my daughter. You shouldn't have never been sitting up there at the damn studio throwing rocks at the damn window. You should have been walking down the court building with Mike Avenatti. You should have told them, man, look, man, tell R.Kelly, man, I'm about to call her. Hey, man, get my daughter. They trying to set you up, bro. They on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
And Jeff, right there, the point you just brought up right there, those are the next text messages I want to see. With Michael Avenatti being in the middle of all this.
There you go. There you go. But Angelo, boy, you should have never jayed down with their scheme. If you wasn't around, you and your wife were separated as soon as she ran past you this plan. Nah, you should have took that stupid ass suit off and went back to the crib like, man, Kels, like, check this out, bro. They on some bullshit with you, and I ain't trying to be a part of that shit. I told them don't do it. They ain't want to listen.
Because truth be told, at that point, his wife didn't want his ass no damn way.
That damn sure looks like it. The way the messages read.
Let's keep it all the way a bean. So yeah, that's the way I would have played it. Like, y'all ain't finna set me out like with this bullshit. Hell no.
I think what she was on was like, look, I can't stay with a dude that got wider hips than me. I think that was her mindset at that point.
That motherfucker Angelo, boy.
Oh man, he was salty than the motherfucker when he saw that.
That nigga Angelo built like a baby duck.
Damn, he said a baby duck.
I swear to God, man. Shit. The fuck? Like, man, this shit crazy as hell, though, man.
They was over there calling Tim Cat Williams last night.
Bruh. That shit there, man. I mean, the way that whole thing went down, and the fact that he was, and like I said, on another platform, maybe it's just me, but every time he said, I'm glad you asked that question, it was like another 5 or 10 minutes, and he still didn't even answer the question that you asked.
Thank you.
You talking about Tim Savage goofy?
Yeah. And seeing the thing about it is, that's why I think every time he said that, I think there's another lie coming.
Oh yeah, because he was like, yeah, I'm glad you had said that. You know, and then he got to talk about when he said about changing the narrative, you know, what the fuck?
He said it was about it. It was about it was about the fact that, you know, about the truth about being located and trying to get in contact with our daughter. That's what the whole thing about changing the narrative was about. Gerald Griggs ain't say none of that shit. He ain't say none of that. Gerald Griggs said we had to change the narrative around this individual. And when we found out that the women were of age and older, we had to take a quote unquote outside the box approach.
Yeah, this man I was so this man is got females chained up in the basement of his crib.
Mm-hmm.
That's what y'all did. That is why they don't understand. Joycelyn ain't speaking to y'all because y'all sent y'all asses up here and flipped the fuck out when she wasn't in school. Y'all brought her to the crib with y'all ignorant asses and old crazy ass got to yelling and screaming and hollering and not making a lick of fucking sense because her falsies was moving the fuck around in her mouth and you can't understand shit she was saying. So she all confused and fucked up about that, and they trying to figure out who is Ariel and all these other extra people, which you know who they talking about, but you know she can't say nobody's name or anything right. So hey, you know these people are off the hook, and they wonder why their daughter ain't fucking with them. It looked like abuse pops off in that crib. Tim Savage has been abused, man. Tim Savage has been getting his ass whooped in that house. He's John, please. I'm trying to talk. Please. Look, how I kick your ass?
That's a good point. Quantum made Conundrum. Conundrum said, for 18 years, Legendary Guys has built a storyline against R.Kelly. This case has nothing. This case is nothing without his research. Yet in his city, 240 claims against priests, and he is Catholic. Go figure, man. Hey,
Well, damn.
Selective outrage, man.
Well, look at this.
So raggedy, because she brought that girl Precious Way around that man.
Yeah.
Wow. And like you said, like the whole false narrative about that J-Rock and I think that was J-Rock and Derek brought up about this is about victims and young black girls and all this old goof ass shit. These people ain't said a word about Shaquilla Robinson not
I
getting.
just stated that earlier, Jeff. You right, but go ahead.
Yeah, they ain't said a word about no charges. Now this woman got killed in cold blood. We got it on videotape, and nobody is wondering that, but they want to throw the book at R.Kelly. Like, what kind of? If y'all don't see like the selective outrage,
there's nothing we can do about that. But R.Kelly had sex with a female outside of his state. Oh, we locked that motherfucker up. Good Lord.
And Jeff, one of the things I said earlier about that when we addressed that, I said the only reasons why Shaquilla Robinson's case did not get the coverage that it was supposed to was because of two reasons. Number one, R. Kelly didn't date her, and number two, Bill Cosby didn't offer her no drink.
Now, do y'all think if R. Kelly would have flew the star witness to Cabo and had sex with her and came back to the U.S., would they be like, we can't do nothing about that? Hell no.
Hell no.
It would have further proved that R. Kelly would have been a flight risk.
You see what I'm saying? This double standard, man.
Man, it's crazy, man.
But I mean, Greenberg said it best in the beginning when he said it was a rush to judgment, and of course, people was gonna come up out of the woodworks, saying whatever they could say. People with the courage, like them Baltimore chicks, to say some stupid shit, or the little toothless dude from Philadelphia. Yeah,
she was raped.
It's crazy as hell because that story didn't make no damn sense. I'm like, oh my God, everything about it. And Gloria already hovering over him, mean mugging him like, bitch, you better get every word I wrote correct.
No, she rubbed that right hand, she rubbed that right shoulder. Your ass better start crying.
And I don't know what to do. I can't think. Even though I got 8 babies, I don't like sex.
Mm-hmm. Derek, you better not say I can't sleep, bro. You better not say that. You better not say that.
Oh shit! These females off the fucking chain. Jongelyn Savage, you was off the damn chain too. Your ass was fucked up on that damn. You don't listen to shit nobody got to say. All you do is yell and scream and holler and ain't nobody making no sense of none of that shit. Don't nobody want to hear none of that shit. You are stressing everybody in your household the fuck out. Tim is afraid to leave you. Somebody help Tim.
Let me ask y'all this question. Do y'all think that this was this was Jongelyn's audition moment to try to prove that she deserves a damn reality show? Was that her audition?
Hey, she deserved one. But it needs subtitles.
I'm personally happy that that interview was a win. You know what I'm saying? Because people that didn't know, now they know what the type of people that's accusing this man. These people are crazy,
man. The whole I liked it. It was like they had a little clip of when the panel came up and it was like panel stars roasting. Everybody was going in, but it was the truth. People weren't lying on them. They was coming with facts like, hey, you said yada, yada, yada. Whoopty bam. What's up? Well, I'm glad you said that. You know, when the sky's blue and the moon come out at night.
Where's Killmonger when you need him? Are these your victims?
That man say something off the chain. You know, anytime you say something, this man, and I've seen it time and time again, that reported it was like, look, ain't your daughter like 22, 23, or whatever age she was that time? And he was like, well,
no, see, the thing is, we had to change the message. We was fighting for our daughter, and see what Mr. Kelly is. Like Tim, just stop trying, man.
He said Robert Sylvester Kelly.
You see, that's why he do them lives in the bathroom, outside by the fire pit, because he know that motherfucking woman is a loose cannon. He know his wife is a loose cannon.
They don't want to believe that they did anything to cause their daughter to not want to speak to them. They can't fathom that going on national television and saying your daughter is suffering from Stockholm syndrome, and you know they don't even really know what Stockholm syndrome is, and they think that hey, you told the world that your daughter was brainwashed, yo, and she had herpes. And she
look, Derek. The mama said they don't believe the rumors because they don't know. But how the fuck you don't believe the rumors, but you talk about you separate the man from the music? If you let them talk, man, they goddamn me contradict themselves in their own conversation.
They sat up there and said that Kel sexually assaulted their daughter, but they want to do they want this other case with Django number 5 reopened. You want him free. If he wait a minute, you know what I'm saying? Like you saying he sexually assaulted your daughter, but you want him free now?
Boy.
If you and then I knew the mama was nuts when they did that so-called intervention, and she was screaming, "Who like him? Who like him?" Like, what the hell?
Mm-hmm.
You ain't that girl, Cat. You ain't that girl.
Mm-hmm. So like this is the true information.
Did R.Kelly make you do it? Did R.Kelly?
She's like, why are we sitting there talking about R.Kelly? What is going on? I came to see y'all. Y'all tripping. Oh, man.
I ain't never coming back to this motherfucker again.
I promise, man. That was crazy as hell. They went nuts on that girl.
Right.
They went nuts on her, man. Then she probably like something wrong with their asses. They on drugs or something.
You have to.
And then on top of that, let's not forget Tim Savage had that little video that was sitting.
They started this whole mess. Got that man locked the fuck up because they said that without them, it wouldn't have been no surviving R. Kelly. And without surviving R. Kelly, it wouldn't have been no motherfucking charges.
Judgment say that surviving R. Kelly stole her story.
Yeah, stole her show. And on top of that, Tim was sitting. There was a video with Tim sitting in his car talking about how foul Angelo was, and talk about, man, if I get to talk to the feds, I wouldn't hesitate to help them to have you locked up. So now he's want to flip informant now.
I give it to about June, July. R. Kelly walking out the door, man.
Don't be calling me no nigga, though.
It's only a matter. It's a matter of days at this point. That's just the way I feel about it. It's just gonna be one of them moments in a surprise turn of events. R. Kelly has been acquitted of all charges. What? the Me Too building explodes spontaneously.
Mm-hmm.
Gloria Allred melts like a witch.
Now that is funny. Now that is funny.
I'm melting.
But,
Looking.
Still at work. So I got a lot going on, so I'm just
but,
in and out.
but you know what, Derek?
Michael
But you know,
Avenatti is having shower fun for the 156th consecutive day with his celly.
but you, but you know what? I want to know between now and then. I want to know who's going to break first because somebody going to break.
Tim done told you.
No, somebody else besides Tim. Somebody else. I don't know if it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be Asante McGee who got a rap sheet longer than I-20. I don't know if it's gonna be Lizette. One of these other so-called accusers, they're gonna break.
It's gonna be Rashona because she didn't get nothing but Section 8. She got gypped.
My money would be on her.
She got gypped, dog. Lenny Whipper say, you was actually studying. Nope. Nah, you it's about justice, right? You don't need no money. You good. You got your Section 8. You straight. You cool. Get you a food stamp card. You living like a queen. You straight.
You living ghetto fabulous.
Ain't never gotta work again. You can do hair, nails, and lashes in the house and be good. Sell a little weed. Mwah. Mwah. I'm living my best life. Yeah. That's you. That's you. That's what you chose.
Right. Work at the little local candy store up the street. Get a little money under the table.
You can sell penny candy and them little juices. Man, you good. Entrepot Negro.
Mm-hmm.
Shauna. Don't sell no lemonade though. You know what I'm saying? You don't do
that. You ain't gonna sell a cup.
Oh, let me stop, man. Oh God, I'm tripping.
Mm-hmm.
I'm having a moment over here. Nah, man, because these people plague themselves, man.
Man.
People don't understand. You sit up here and you play yourself for $1 and you don't even get that dollar. You go to do a show, you get a $1,500 stipend that you probably spent at the hotel you was at when you was doing the shit. Okay? So then you turn around and now you don't want to do it no more. You done sold yourself short. You done sold yourself cheap yet again, because I'm certain that whatever settlement or whatever you got from Susan Loggins, you had to pay her so much of it that you didn't have really too much of that shit. Sold yourself short again. People don't understand what they doing. And meanwhile, you taking one of our national treasures and shit all over his name.
Go down in history as one of the ones that took down the one and only king of R&B. That got to be like so embarrassing.
And you know, people can't tell me nothing, man. I know right from wrong. I know good from bad. I know shit from Shinola, all that shit. And you can't sit up here and tell lie after lie after lie about sexual encounters and all this shit, and it don't make no damn sense, and it all sounds like the same shit. And I know that if every individual is not the same, you can't treat them the same. There's no way.
Ain't no two stories two relationships gonna be identical.
There's no way. And everybody you hit is just, my name is R.Kelly, drop draws, bang, 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 bang. No context, no nothing. And it give you pause. It's like, well, damn, you know, seriously? All the wonderful songs he wrote about scenarios and shit, and this is what he does, is just, hey, I'm R.Kelly. Yeah, bang, 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 bang.
I mean, after that last chick and the last survivor R. Kelly talk about, she was looking through the medicine cabinet for some tapes and found one with Kels and Aaliyah. And he just happened to have some type of sensor go off when you walk in anywhere near these tapes. And he just came back home and she put the tape back in the VCR, taking it out, and she turned around like a horror movie. He's standing right there. What you doing? You know what I'm saying? And then he's like, you just slap her, and then she fall down a flight of metal stairs. And I'm like, what?
And survived all this shit.
Wait, okay, so
Facts,
R. Kelly,
Jeff, facts.
yeah. so
surviving R. Kelly, man. Shit.
So R. Kelly, so R. Kelly's supposed to be Candyman now, right?
Yo, she said he was just standing right there.
Right, yeah. Where was he at though? Was he on stage? Fiesta? Hold on, somebody buy my goddamn tapes now.
He said my ring alarm, my ring camera that went off. The fuck?
Valet. I gotta get over to the crib.
Middleton, start your car warming up. Get ready to take me out.
And then she talking about when they was driving from McDonald's to his house or something, he just was looking through the rear view mirror, giving her daughter a creepy look or whatever case may be. I'm just like,
silly as hell.
Talking about R. Kelly spider sense tingling. Talking about somebody playing my tape.
And then it's a tape with him and Aaliyah. Like, come on, people sitting up there believing this shit.
And he got lasers and shit.
She's a damn lie. Because not for nothing, that Aaliyah tape would have came out before the Rashonda tape.
You gonna need that motherfucker. Step away from the tape. Step away from the tape. The fuck?
Right. Right. And then on top of that, one of the women in that damn in that damn final chapter said she was in the players only video that was featuring the game.
We talking about the same chick, J-Rock, the Ebony Doyle.
And she up there talking about, well, I was in the video, and then after I left the video shooting everything, I bumped into Aaliyah. How? that damn album came out the summer of 2005. Aaliyah been dead since 2001. How the you gonna run into damn Aaliyah? Unless you had a Ouija board or did a fucking seance, ain't no way in hell you would have ran into Aaliyah, and she been dead 4 years. Man, get the hell out of here with this bullshit, man.
Yeah, you ran into Aaliyah in your dream. You was dreaming about Aaliyah.
Man, you know what, these motherfuckers say any motherfucking thing to try to be relevant, in the life of R. Kelly, man.
Man, I'm telling you, man, they think this dude like a superhero or something. He could jump over tall buildings in a single barrel and outrun the trains and shit.
Hey, but if anybody asks you who he is, just stand up tall, look him in the face, and say.
Oh
shit!
I was just saying, man, what the hell? Come on, man. I'm telling you, these fools trip. Hey, we didn't know nothing about R. Kelly's accusations. I'm like, when I heard that bullshit on Gayle King's interview with the Clarions, I'm like,
yo, that's how you say. That's like you. Yo, that's like you. That's like you saying you ain't had nothing about Michael Jackson accusations.
All right, I'm like, come on, man.
Hey, come on, now.
I'm like, oh my god! I'm like, come on, stop the lies, man, and the bullshit. But he was found not guilty though, so we didn't think, nigga, stop. Look, I'm a R. Kelly fan. I like the music, all that shit.
And do you accept God and what he can?
Things that I have seen, heard, and anything. But would I take my daughter, knowing what he's been accused of, drop her off in his presence and be cool with that shit? Because obviously, if it's not him that's the vulture. It's some other motherfuckers around him that's a fucking vulture. And I'm not putting my daughter in that bullshit.
And that was my
Thank you.
that was my thing when I went on the Storm show. I asked him, man, accountability is big. You don't want to accept no accountability for putting your daughter in that position. I don't give a damn what you say.
But you know, it's another thing. Let's just say my daughter was of age, and then Wade case me everything didn't go no predatory way. It was just a consensual. I still wouldn't even put my kid in that position. Why? Because it's gonna give the media to spin their own narrative on my daughter and make my daughter look crazy or make that man look crazy.
But not only that though, Dean. Even if this girl, even if she, I'm gonna tell y'all the type of parents that Tim and Johnson are. If Joy would have met R.Kelly at 30 years old,
Thank you.
never try to pursue a career at 19, they reaction towards the relationship is still gonna be the same way. They are trying to live through their daughter relationship with R. Kelly.
Facts.
So no matter at what point in her life she would have met R. Kelly, they still was gonna be acting the same way that they doing now.
First,
they would have said, what business do a 44-year-old man would want with a 30-year-old? I'd be like, damn, that how it is.
We just want to make sure our daughter's straight.
You want to make sure your daughter's straight. You had a damn intervention / interrogation that you literally talked about. I can't make you sleep with her.
Worse than Gayle King did R. Kelly. That worse than Gayle King.
Right.
I got a suggestion. You want to see your daughter? Just figure out what R. Kelly visiting days is and be up there when she coming to visit him.
Exactly. Perfect.
No, first, before any of that bullshit happens, people need to learn how, and Tim Savage, if your ass is listening, man, this is just the realest shit that could ever fucking be said to you. You need to apologize and beg for your daughter's forgiveness for talking about her under her clothes and talking about like she was a dumbass. The shit not cool at all. It was not cool. I have a daughter, and there's no damn way I'm gonna talk about my daughter's cooch and what's growing on it or sore on it or hair on it. None of it. I'm not talking about it. So why would you? What makes you that comfortable? And I don't give a damn exposing somebody. You exposed your child.
Nice.
That's what you did. And you talk about intelligent conversation. This is about as intelligent as it can get when it comes to a kid. Man. You don't do that.
Facts.
Just like you don't send your daughter to a man. You don't talk about your daughter up under her clothes because you're desperate for your daughter's attention.
Facts.
There you go. See, yo, Derek, you see, I really feel like with them, Azrael and them, they wanted the whole pie. They wanted the big happy family with Kels. They wanted the money. They wanted the singing career. With Tim and them, they just wanted to be one little family with Kels and just wanted some money out of the nigga. I'm telling you, they kept hounding that girl. Yo, get R. Kelly to send you $10,000. I know with Tim, it's all over money. You not getting me to believe it ain't nothing else about money.
Of course, it's about money because Tim said it himself. He said,
what he said, he give me my $1 million or something. What?
He said he can have my wife. I ain't fucking my daughter. He can have my wife.
I'm done with
as long as I have my millions, I'm good.
I'm done with my daughter. I'm done with my daughter. R. Kelly got life.
And you can tell, you know what I'm saying, if they ain't the best household living. I don't give a damn what type of house you living in. You could be in a 7-bedroom, 4-bathroom, finished basement, garage, big ass backyard, fucking damn near mansion. And if your idealisms is fucked up, and if your parenting skills is fucked up, then these are the fucked up results that happen from fucked up shit.
Facts.
It don't matter where you live or how many master's degrees you got. If you fucking up with your kids, you fucking up.
I got a master's degree in psychology too.
I think
I can't stand psychologists because they throw their damn degrees up in your face. Have you ever
actually think
a psychologist?
And you know what? I think Jongelyn meant I think she meant shotology. That's what I think.
Shotology. Is that like the eyebrow shit?
No. Shotology. You know the PhD in shotology, the ability to take continuous shots.
I mean, what is it? Trying to put in fake lashes? What the hell? What is that? Like, she a trip, man.
Yeah,
She a bald-headed mess.
I'm telling you, Kels just couldn't just find himself a decent set of people to hang around. Like,
man, look. What was that one dude hit up panic button on Storm Monroe? He hit up panic button.
West side
Chicago.
He hit up panic button. Nice Midwest something. And I'm like,
it was
West Side
West
Chicago.
Side of Chicago, some shit like that.
West Side Chicago.
Just like a Midwest nigga, we get you all in your damn feelings. He had her ass gone. She said, "Fuck that," and walked off.
I got the clip.
He said, and yo, it's crazy. I said before, usually Tim be having Jongelyn ass in check. He could
She
not
was
hold her that day.
Wild boar. I'm talking about she was bucking. Like,
damn, R.Kelly Predator fan.
You know, I got the clip. Hold on. I got the clip. Y'all know me. I got the clip.
She's like, R.Kelly fan.
R&B singers. R.Kelly, #1.
Start there then.
R&B singers.
R&B. Start there.
Say what you want to say about his
We have
life,
said nothing.
his choices, what he's going through. He's the greatest.
You have to explain nothing to me.
R&B singer, writer, producer. He's probably giving away more hits than he's got for himself. The greatest to ever do it, Robert Kelly.
Top 5 R&B singers.
R.Kelly, #1.
Start there.
So okay, now what side?
Hold
on, Mr. Savage. Hold on, Mr. Savage. You don't let West Side finish. You don't let him finish. Go ahead, finish your comment, West Side.
Well, I think you, Mr. I thank you, Mr. Storm.
Gotta let him finish.
Mr. Storm, I thank you for allowing me to come on your platform. You're a respectful host, brother. I just can't talk to them. They're just too out of control for me. I wish them well, though. I'm off the mic. Thank you.
You out of control because you got criminology. Sir, you out of control. Listen, because you don't know me from Adam. You out of control. I've been living this for 10 years.
Jongelyn, here's the deal. When you have a mother.
No, fuck that.
And see, that's when you have a mother.
No, fuck that. You criminology R. Kelly Predator fan.
When you
That's how you gotta give it out. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Get her panic button, boy. I'm like,
fuck that. That's how you got a goddamn criminology degree. Fuck that.
And dude was so like laid back and professional with it. It's like, what is you mad at?
Yo, Jeff, everybody was damn near professional. The only person that really went off was the chick that was from Brooklyn when she said, "Y'all gonna burn in hell," and I felt her when she said that. Y'all gonna burn in hell.
I missed that one.
Oh yeah, she condemned their ass to a flaming, burning hot ass hell.
Right, eternal damnation. Look,
the devil's furnace. She like, you gonna be in the furnace room in hell. Shit. Woo! I'm like, good Lord.
Yeah, you going to hell with glasses and drawers on.
Tim had the sour face on whole time. He was embarrassed. I know he lifted his armpits up. That shit was sweaty as a motherfucker.
Wearing them motherfucking polyester blends and shit, and it's like motherfucking what was it, damn near 80 degrees and shit in Atlanta that day.
Facts.
Oh shit, your ass out here trying to look slick with that. What was that with that Easter shirt on?
You know what? I was wondering where was Snickers, because this is the perfect commercial. Want to get away?
Hey, when she snapped off, and walked off hungry. Try Snickers.
Oh man, that clip was funny as hell.
Hey, man, that was my favorite. I'm like, this is some entertaining shit. I called about it next day, like, good Lord, what the fuck did I watch?
Hey man, let them get their show, man. I'll tune in for real.
I'm like, boy, I'm like, damn, the 7 shows would be real. It'll be real. Tim would be getting punched out and shit right in front of our faces. Slap this shit. Maybe she the one putting that dumbass part in the side of his hair. She don't let him go to barber. she don't let him go to real barbers. I can cut your shit. Fuck that. You ain't going to fuck that.
I don't want to put the pot that shit.
Oh man, they gave me so much joy. That was like a Christmas present.
Oh man, that was excellent, man. I'm like, man, kudos to Storm, man. Motherfuckers was mad, but I was feeling. I'm like, man, this is perfect. Now you see what Kel's been dealing with these crazy motherfuckers.
When she said your psychological degree, fuck that.
Oh, with a PhD in shotology.
Shit, man. She snapped. She said, fuck that, and walked off. I'm like, oh, Lord. She always, she done went all around the camera. She cussing from one side, cussing from the other side. Every time motherfucker asked him a question, she is right in there interjecting and shit. Jonathan, please.
And that motherfucker walked off like another professor. Reggie has left the building.
Now, that's how you can tell. That's how you can tell the motherfucker in the room. Gail King talking about you can hear R.Kelly. Nah,
yep.
This bitch, you can tell this bitch is in the room.
D, when Gail said that, I'm in my head like, now you know you damn well lying. Cause trust me, if R. Kelly was doing all that, that would have been probably the first thing y'all have pointed out and be like, oh, don't y'all hear him? Come on, like.
Yeah, you would have said that in the interview, like, now come on, ladies. He's back there doing this shit.
Thank you.
That just let you know. That just let us know even further more so that first Gail King interview was the most truthful interview that girl did.
It was. Now I hope now it's crazy, right? Because when you look back at it, everything them girls said, well, you know, Joy didn't really say much.
And she cried on time. In that last interview, she didn't cry on time.
Everything she said in that first interview lines up with the text messages.
Everything. And got hurt. And when she said the hurtful shit, you know what I'm saying? And she was trying, why are you crying? I'm crying because y'all don't understand shit. This shit
y'all pissing me off. That's why I'm crying.
He said, y'all don't understand. This is about money.
You just also understand that. And also, if R. Kelly was really saying, if R. Kelly was really coughing in the background, that they could, that he could be heard, all the mic, all the mics and everything would have picked that shit up, and then they would have had that on. They would have had that on some little behind the scenes shit as they did the damn interview.
Yeah, like
Well,
you
you
hear
want him in the background, you shouldn't have went to his fucking house and did the interview. The
but
nigga
but
at
you know
home.
but you know who I saw? A motherfucker that said they wasn't there, Mr. Steven Greenberg. I saw
Greenberg,
your ass
yeah,
in the
Greenberg at the
background
coffee machine.
peeking around the corner. Oh shit, is he going up? Like,
hey, look, y'all, look what I got.
Okay. I try to not get upset, but the mother don't know who they be fucking with.
I get it. It's just sad. I don't know. Faith, I don't know.
Yeah, she all over the place. The mama can't control that little.
Well, maybe she all over the place because she lying. When it comes down to Faith, I'm skeptical about Faith. I don't know.
That bitch lying. I can let you listen to 4 hours of motherfucking tape. That bitch mama told her to go back and get some more motherfucking proof. I got that shit on motherfucking video and audio. I just trying to hold that shit because my daughter's in a situation. I got that bitch saying that on goddamn tape, video and audio. You can see her goddamn face saying this shit.
That's crazy as hell.
But I'm not messy like that. I just want my daughter out this shit. I don't want to get involved in that old dumb shit. That's between her and R.Kelly. But when you start threatening my daughter, we got a whole nother motherfucking ball game. I'm not that nigga to be fucked with. And no, we can go to a professional level, or we can go to the hood level. Whatever way you want to take it, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I am. It's just like Drill Brother. He all with that blah, blah, blah. Nigga, that nigga didn't do shit.
Yeah, he was killing me.
Yeah, I'm like, nigga, what? Get the fuck, step the fuck back, nigga. It's about my daughter. All these niggas feel about that y'all shit don't do shit. Niggas ain't about that life, man. I ain't gonna never bag up from a nigga. I ain't never ran from a nigga, period.
Oh, shit. Oh, it's too early. Okay. Well, I'll see what I can find.
Anything you can find on that bitch, I'm gonna fucking destroy that bitch.
I'll see what I can find. But let me take a shower because we got to get ready to check out soon, and then I gotta head to the airport. So I'm gonna call you back when I get out of the shower.
You can take a shower.
And identified who she was, explained that she is the one who recorded the conversation, but she said she's not the one who sent it to me. She explained to me that she is working undercover. She told me that she is friends with R.Kelly, but she used to be Timothy Savage's publicist. She told me that the FBI is involved in all of this, and that she's working undercover. And I'm going to explain all of that to you after you listen to this recording between Timothy Savage and Cash Jones. And also at the end of the recording, please listen closely and you will actually hear Timothy Savage flirting with this woman, Cash Jones. Okay, let's get into this recording.
Whoever you getting your information from, they stupid in the motherfucker. You going off hearsay, but I got your number. Your shit, your ass is gonna be done. Real talk, because I don't fuck around when it comes to somebody calling doing death threats. No. That face need to get her ass checked. And that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check her motherfucking ass.
Okay, well.
I pulled her mama to the side. We was in that goddamn room. And I told her mom, I said, you need to check your daughter. I got 4 hours of motherfucking audio tape and video tape. You need to check that bitch and put her where she belongs. Because her ass is like a loose cannon right now. And people say,
if anybody believes Tim Gangster, I don't know what to believe.
Really?
Well, I'm over here with tears in my eyes, bro. I got tears in my eyes, man. This nigga, Drill brother, yeah, the bitch ass nigga. They want to come outside. He know, nigga, wherever you want to take it, you can take it there.
Hey man, Tim funny to the motherfucker, man.
But you advocating for these women, but you done call Faith 100 bitches.
Yeah,
and then for her daddy to come sit outside of you in this last surviving R.Kelly, man, that says a lot about his character. Because you ain't finna sit here and call my daughter a bag of bitches, and I'm finna sit on side of you like we cool.
I was just about to get to that point too. The fact that you was in that father's presence at that point. And I'm like, well, damn, all three of them in the same room. Oh, I want to see the same energy, and didn't say nothing.
Nah, because he let his daughter twerk in his face, so he already know what time it is.
Well, there's that.
Yeah,
I
Pastor down bad.
I rest my case.
Pastor down bad. That nigga Tim talking too tough. Now his
Even
wife
Cassie respect his gangster.
Wait, I finish editing this video. I'm gonna show him who the loose cannon is. He's sleeping with that
he over there.
every day.
He over there, man.
Hard.
On Storm and Row, man, with the suspenders on, trying to seem all educated and shit.
Can't control him. If I tell my old lady, if I'm talking to a man, like I told Tim, look, I'm going to talk to you, man to man. I don't got shit to say to your wife. And let my wife butt in on the conversation. I'm having a conversation with the fella. Shit.
We ain't gonna even talk about dog.
Yeah, Tim.
We ain't gonna even talk about.
But Tim, I say, I would give him like a fist pump because he will sit his stupid ass on the hot seat. He will.
He will though.
Yeah. He will sit on the hot.
He made to sit on that hot seat. You know he getting abused. Bitch, nigga, get your ass in there and do a video. Straight up. She be choking that nigga when ain't nobody around.
Because he was trying to hear the question and trying to answer the question, but she didn't want nothing to do with them questions, boy. She wasn't listening.
She wasn't listening to understand. She was literally listening to respond.
Listening to respond. I say it all the time.
Because she knows she read
them comments, boy. That's the worst thing you could do when you on a live goddamn interview in their situation. Do not look at them damn comments, man.
Oh yeah, they already sent her over the top in the comment section.
And see, the thing is, she already because she knows she getting found out for the simple fact that when she said what she said to Toxic Diamond, she said that she was the one that started this shit.
Yeah.
No, but that is crazy. You saw her sitting right there scrolling through all the comments and shit, pissing herself off. And motherfuckers probably roasting her ass in the comments like, man, look at this goofy motherfucker.
They were killing her and Tim the whole time in them comments.
I got to get, like you said, he got a lot of patience.
I'm telling you, Jeff. If that man lift his arms up, you would have saw how drenched his shirt was. That man was nervous in that hot seat,
man.
And I ain't never seen Tim look that nervous.
Oh.
Man, you know when the interview was over, he's like, it's okay. It's like, don't worry about it, baby. We're gonna do another interview. I talked to Storm. We're gonna set it up. And next time.
But check it out. When Spitting Fire asked him about changing the narrative, he showed her how you change the narrative.
Yep. He deflected like a motherfucker.
He
did not answer that damn question at all.
He literally changed the narrative and changed the conversation right in front of your face.
Hey, they go Texas. Hey, Texas.
It's Texas Black Diamond.
Black Diamond?
What's up, Texas Black Diamond? Shit, it's the first time over.
How you doing? She came over here and listened to some crazy niggas. Well, we got some sense. We got a little sense.
Yeah, man.
It's all good.
Trying to be.
How much you want to bet the next time that they do another live with Storm Monroe? I bet you.
Oh, there ain't another live coming. Storm, man, you probably seen the amount of spit on that damn phone over there.
Oh no, I'm willing to bet you that. I bet you Gerald Griggs' ass gonna pop up in there that next time.
Man, I would love to see it, man. But You know, I just hate it. I hope it work out in a way that they can get these text messages brought back to the front. And like you say, man, listening to Miss Angie, she said, you know, she made a reference to by the prosecutors not correcting, by them not correcting the star witness on the stand when she was asked about if she was aware of her parents of her parent texting R. Kelly portraying to be her, and she answered no. That means she lied with these text messages. She lied, and the government knew she lied, and they failed to correct her, which put them in violation. So we don't know. I don't know what type of how Jennifer gonna approach it, but I know she gonna approach it with an out the park. You know, she gonna hit a home run. You know.
Oh, she about to smack them with every violation they ever did to them. That's why she need extra time.
Love Live Hill say they gonna sedate John next time. Right. Right. She needed some melatonin, boy.
Y'all make me take a pill or something.
Uh-huh. And see, the thing is, like Tim, you know, this is why you don't rush to judgment. You know what I'm saying? This is a classic example of why you don't rush to judgment. And if Tim's intentions were pure, he wouldn't have been hoodwinked the way that he is, because guess what? You wouldn't have just ran with. First of all, you say you don't believe rumors, but 97 Baby Girl came to you with a rumor, and you acted on it.
Exactly.
Came to you with a rumor, and you acted on it. So which one is
it? And then, as soon as you hear something like that, first point of contact is your daughter. Contact her. What's going on? I heard this from this person. What I want to know, I want to see. And you don't go on no media platform to do that. You go directly to the source.
Then you doing press conferences and it's clear to the whole world that when this girl see, a lot of that shit would have blew up on them in the beginning. When you doing a press conference and it's clearly that you telling Asante McGee what the fuck it say. And when they asked her a question that was off of the strip, you hurry up and snatched her ass off the podium and got back up there. What happened to Asante McGee? Where have she went? Why isn't she advocating for these women anymore when she was the one who came out making the noise?
Exactly. She got ghosts on everybody. She put out them false narratives, and then she got out the way.
Got little, bro.
Yeah.
Real little, you know what I'm saying? Shit. You know, then you start seeing little videos of her whining on damn stage and shit like an idiot. You know what I'm saying?
Because you gotta make that shit make sense though. You say you don't run with narratives, but you ran with narratives that someone else told you. Y'all got sent off. And then y'all pull these Claries in there, and then look what the Claries did in the end. Not only
because
did
they didn't want
fucked up, she got your daughter fucked up too. And you still talking about Angelo and his daughter, but his daughter got your daughter fucked up, locked up, trying to get her charged and everything.
Well, check this out. Have you ever noticed, like, you know, we've been doing this shit for damn near 4 years, right? Have you ever noticed how anytime you ever got close to this shit in this conversation, anybody, any blogger or anybody, the moment they get close to Alice and figuring Alice's shit out, motherfucking Angelo attacked the fuck out of them. Anytime. And it's been plenty of times, plenty of bloggers that have gotten close. I'm talking about close to, like, man, it's something about these motherfuckers. Claire, you know what I'm saying? Alice, I don't know. She said that this interview that Alice gave, and anytime people get close, Angelo come out and just fall on his damn sword. Have y'all, I mean, J-Rock, I'm telling you, you've been around since the beginning. Am I lying?
Texas Black Diamonds and Santa McGee said she wasn't planning for. I guess she wasn't planning for it to get this far. Therefore, she did not think it would go. Therefore, and he did not deserve to go to jail. Cause she done went all the way silent. What up,
Yeah,
Rhonda?
Texas Black Diamond. I always talk about old Daddy Pappy. Oh, Daddy Pappy.
Daddy Pappy.
Not Derek.
always been all over that shit.
Not Derek. You wasn't lying.
About that.
Not lying at all, man. Hell no, man. Look, from the very fucking beginning, she was talking crazy. He was talking crazy. And Michael Avenatti was standing there, and that threw everything off for me. I'm like, oh no. Extortion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then you gotta look at this shit. How the fuck would I look like going to take pictures of my goddamn daughter in a goddamn bathing suit, man? Are you serious? Like this dude,
They said that this nigga R.Kelly kept makeup around the motherfucking house of all different shades, colors of females, just in case he beat him too bad and he had to cover the motherfucking bruises. You know how elaborate of a fucking story that is? That's stupid shit.
And that's why I just made that reference earlier, talking about how women back in the day used to beat themselves up and call the police and say, "Oh, my boyfriend did this to me," all because he don't want to fuck with you.
I'm telling you, people think that everybody's supposed to sit on crazy while they say they shit and just agree with their shit. like Angelo say, for the dumb motherfuckers in the back that he was trying to call our asses.
Mm-hmm. Well, when I look at the one thing, when I do look at this shit, I just say, man, R. Kelly put too much trust in people around him.
Yeah, Cheryl Mack being one of them, because she helped to perpetuate. She helped to perpetuate Alice's and Azriel's fucking lie.
And if you think about it, she brung ass and joy.
In order for that lie to go, somebody on the inside had to know. In order for that to even last that long, somebody had to know.
I believe Cheryl Mack brung ass and she brung joy. I believe Cheryl Mack, Valerie Payton, I believe that is Cheryl Mack. I don't think Valerie Payton exists. I don't know. This shit and when you look at these text messages, what do you need Valerie Payton for when she lying to be grown? What do you need to sign over a fucking consent form when she lied to be grown? And one thing I do want to say is, how the fuck can we determine when and what time did she ever, if she ever told R. Kelly that she was fucking 17?
If she was signed over to somebody, she wouldn't even be booking her own travels.
Listen, this is exactly what I'm saying. How do we know when she told the truth, if she told the truth ever about her fucking age?
I think that she probably did, and he did slap the shit out of him.
I don't think she ever did. Me personally, I don't think she ever did. Because he sent her home. You gotta make this shit make sense.
Right.
If he sent her home, ain't no way you finna tell me that this man is dead fucking stupid, or this man is dead naive for her to come out and say, well, I'm 17 and he sent her ass home. Well, she wasn't even 17. For her to come out and say, well, I'm 16. And he sends her home and allow her to come back with a permission slip. Do you think this man, you heard R. Kelly talk in these interviews, do you think that this man is that fucking stupid?
Vi, I agree with you.
Yeah, because hey, that was like around with the story that they was in the park and he was telling them about Aaliyah and all that goofy shit. And like, now he gonna have a fucking story time and tell y'all about Aaliyah? I don't think so. I don't think so.
That man real old school, man. Like real old school people, like they keep things about like their private life to themselves.
Okay.
Like I don't think he just here with just telling them women just anything and just having story time and kissing and telling and gossiping with them.
Pillow
So
talk.
look
Yeah.
at what Texas Black Diamond said. And shout out to Karen East. Texas Black Diamond said she told him after all the allegations start coming out to him about him being investigated. So them allegations came out around 2018, which if you go from 2015 to 2018, then yeah, she would have that's way after the fact. She's grown now. But look at how many years she done dealt with this man lying to him as
So
if
that's
she
why
was.
people so caught off guard by all of this shit.
I
Because
know I
never
know I
told
ain't
her.
stupid. That's why I know I'm not stupid. That's why I know this Valerie Payton shit is bullshit. I don't believe that this girl ever told him within that first year of them talking her real age. I don't think she ever did. Because you gotta make this shit make sense. When she get an idea, and she was born, and the thing with the ID say December the 30th, 98. She told Cheryl Mack 97 to make it seem like she was 17,
And it's not
about to be 18. But truthfully, she was 16, finna be 17.
And it would have been easy for her to say, yeah, I got to go back and finish school. Well, why you going to school and you 18? Well, I got held back a year. Shit, that man dyslexic. He ain't even finished. So he can understand the motherfucker getting held back a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a big part of a lot of this story and a lot of what went on is missing. It's some truth. The Clarence is telling parts of it, but they not telling everything. And I think the only way we gonna get the real picture to everything that transpired, Cheryl Mack ass is gonna have to be cross-examined. All them motherfuckers with this immunity, that immunity gonna have to be revoked. These people need to come out and tell the fucking truth, man.
Ooh, if it's a new trial in New York, Jennifer Bonjean gonna light motherfuckers up like Christmas trees. Shit finna be stupid. If they do a new trial or some shit like that, because they deserve at least a new fucking trial. Really.
Hands down.
Well, we know that even with that girl testifying about the Dolphin Hotel situation, and that was the first sexual encounter that they had. Now the text message proved that was a lie that she told on the stand, and the government failed to correct it.
Even if there's a new trial, there are two people in particular that I want to take that stand. Cheryl Mack and Tamara Simmons.
Yes, indeed. Sir Miguel, what up, bro?
What up, Sir Miguel?
Gentlemen, my brothers, salute, Big Five, Black Mule, J Rock, Smoke Thoughts, Jeff Taylor, Dean Bella.
What up, Sir Miguel?
Excuse me. I'm just sitting back, listening, watching, and thinking about what I saw last night, listening to different panels, being on the panel, and all this good stuff. But you know, when it's cloudy, and it's always noise in the clouds when it's thunder. But when it started lightning, it bounces off a lot of trees, water, ground, all that shit. Everything is popping right now. See, when the truth get exposed, everybody want to start coming out the bushes. Oh, it ain't this, it ain't that way. It's this, da 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 da. When you know the truth is being exposed, and you're a part of that, the so-called truth that's being exposed because you did a lot of the dirt, you want to start talking shit and making excuses. Well, guess what? There are no more excuses. I'll say it again, and Big Vi has said it too. Bonjean, God put her there for a reason. See, all the confusion prior to R. Kelly going to court was a shit show. These text messages, like Big Vi said, are missing something. It's a lot more that's missing. Watch some more shit come out within the next month or two, or less.
I believe it.
That was over 200 pages, man.
I
Well,
think
guess what? I
the
don't
tip
even think
of
that's
the
the tip of the
iceberg.
iceberg. Thank you, Jeff.
And
It's
then you gotta
more.
look at it, and them 200 pages of text between April and June. You still got
I
from
know it's
June,
not. Oh, go ahead.
huh?
I said I know it's not, but go ahead.
Yeah, but you still got messages. What are messages that from June all the way up until court, which they showed last night when we was over on Angie's page about the text message that she's supposed to been sent to her friend saying, "Oh, girl,
Mm-hmm.
you nutted in me last night." And like I told people, you have to question everything that she say now, because if y'all trying to use the October incident as a sexual encounter, we don't know if she texting her homegirl just to leave footprint. No, she leaving digital footprint. Hey, he nutted at me last night. Who to say that's true? Do she got video of them having sex? I mean, what did she go to the doctor and they did DNA swab and got his semen out of her? And who to say that was true? But she said the first time they had a sexual encounter was at the Dolphin Hotel. So we know prior to the text messages that the Dolphin Hotel scenario was all made up and it was a lie. It never happened. So now we can't believe that you had sex with him in October
She
because
actually
you making up shit.
She literally went up there. She sung for the man. Her parents was there the whole motherfucking time downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
They
And he
came
came downstairs. When you read the
because
text messages, he came downstairs because when she got there, she was calling. They was calling and wasn't getting no answer. According to the messages, she slept in the car. He was asleep. When they did get in contact, he came downstairs to where they was at.
man.
But you see, with all that being said, and you look at, and I didn't see all the whole storm thing or whatever. I always thought he was kind of flaky anyway. But if you listen to Jonathan in the background and Tim saying his thing or whatever, y'all sound stupid. You sound hypocritical, and you really making yourself look like more of an ass the more you speak.
All of that.
Because at the end of the day, you're still telling on yourself. Keep quiet because don't play dumb and don't act like you don't know where your daughter is. You know she's fine. You know she's okay. Because if you're a so-called a parent and you're that so involved in trying to figure out how your daughter's doing, your black ass would be in Chicago right now, standing out front of the goddamn federal building, seeing when she come to that goddamn bridge to wave at fucking R. Kelly, whatever the fuck she do, or whatever the case may be. So don't give me some lame ass excuse. You don't know that she's not okay because you do. That's why your ass still sitting in Atlanta for going on all these different panels and shit. Stop playing with these people.
Right.
Stop playing with people's emotions and intelligence, man.
Right.
None of
And
us was born yesterday.
Texas Black Diamond say, remember Cheryl Mack hates Robert. She even had Robert artists. She even had her artists to sue R. Kelly. Yeah, she did. And another thing, Ed Jensen advised R. Kelly to not do no work with artists under the age of 18. Therefore, he told Cheryl Mack, do not recruit or bring any more artists to me that's not over the age of 18, which only goes to show you why she did not tell R. Kelly that this girl wasn't the age of 18.
Exactly.
She booking the girl flights and she see the birthday. Is not even with the date she gave Even with the birthday she gave, Cheryl Mack did not make her 18.
Exactly.
But Cheryl Mack continued to book these flights.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? I gotta step away real quick, but I'll try to jump back on if y'all still on though.
Okay.
Okay.
But it's crazy because he was like, you know, I gave you my number because I liked you. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know you wanted to sing, but you definitely sing a song from. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you ain't even come at him on that. You ain't even come at him on no music shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because it was never about the music. It was about getting in there to see what you can get out of him monetarily
Uh-huh.
and all the other shit. And then when things got when you got a little close, you supposedly say you fell in love with him, whatever.
But
Really? Did you really?
He made
Right.
it extra clear that it wasn't about the music with him. He was like, I gave you my number because I like.
Right. And for these parents to use that narrative about trying to put their daughters in position for the music, just doing the music, and especially an artist of R.Kelly's caliber, you have to come with a budget. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
Mm-hmm.
You want to work with somebody. You want to put an artist on with a superstar. What's the first thing? First order of operation is okay. What's your budget? You want us to do a single deal? You want us to do an EP? I mean, it all depends on what you want. You want us to do a feature? You know what I'm saying? They didn't discuss any of that. It's just, here
Hey,
go my daughter.
you know what's a question that nobody ever asked R. Kelly? How old did Azriel tell you that she was?
Hmm. That would have been, that should have been the first.
Say she was 18, 19, 20.
I think she did give him age of I think we know she gave him an age that was of age, but we don't know what age did she give him that was of age. Because even in Florida, she still had to tell him that she was at least 18. Because the state in Florida is 18.
The way that Alice was going about raising her, that girl was drinking, smoking weed, all type of shit in her mama presence.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing, provoked thoughts. Now you think about what you just said. Ask yourself, was it more than this little breakup with this boy? Or was it other shit that made her want to commit suicide? It wasn't just that with that boy. It was a whole plethora of things in that dysfunctional family. And at the end of the day, what parent gonna listen to a fucking doctor and say, "Oh, go ahead and take her to the concert"? That sounds like some cockamamie bullshit.
You got some traumatizing shit going on. You got a mama that's trying to treat you like a friend, but yet beating your ass because you're not singing and practicing and going to practice shit like you're supposed to, or hitting the right notes like you're supposed to, and all that shit. Angelo ain't pushing those songs for you to sing, talking about mama knows best and all this bullshit. And, you know what I'm saying? Nah. I mean,
She
so
wasn't, and for her mama to tell her this top line right here, when she
Mm-hmm.
said, "No, it's not, girl. You better get with the program." What is the program?
sleep your
What
way to the top.
mean she went in with a plan. She knew it was a plan to get this man to have sex with her, basically. It was all about sex with the mama. The mama didn't give a fuck about her singing, humming, skipping, none of that shit. All she wanted her to do was to have sex with this man. Even when you read back in the damn text messages, Put on the black one-piece suit. You still bleeding? Like, I'm like, what the fuck? How you talk to your daughter like that?
And then here's another thing. They're females, but y'all put them in front of men to produce their music. You never thought about going to other artists that was women?
Good point.
So that tells you a lot about who they are as parents and as human beings. To be so low to do all of this shit, but you still got nothing, but you put shit out there that ain't true, and then when people question you about it, you want to get offended. You want to be upset. At the end of the day, last time I checked, a parent would not embarrass their child and put out to the world that his or her daughter has a STD or XYZ, this, that, and the third. So that you put it out there, don't be mad when people question your motive behind it. You got to deal with the shit.
Yeah, and then even when you look at the shit like this, Cheryl Mack was a talent scout. R.Kelly wasn't going around scouting nobody. So with that being said, how the hell did these people even come across R.Kelly? It was through Cheryl Mack. You was the talent scout. Why was she mad at R.Kelly? Because she was mad because the talents that she was bringing in, she feel like when those people was doing shit and getting paid, R.Kelly should have been paying her. So she had a motive to want to fuck this man up the way that she did because she was mad because she said she felt as though she created the RSK brand. She said that in her memoir. So with that being said, she felt like when people was coming in and he was giving these people opportunities and they was getting paid, she was pissed off because she wanted a finder's fee for the people that she brung in. So when you're not getting that finder's fee, what can you do at this point now? When she made the statement, I hold this man's whole life in my hand. I could fuck him up if I wanted to. So now you come up with this plot. You know what? I'm just gonna bring in underage girls that look of age, and this is what I'm gonna do. And when the shit backfire, he the one gonna have to take all the heat for it. And that's what the fuck she did, man. Now Joy was of age, but she knew exactly what she was doing when she recruited Azrael. And then how the fuck now you see Az, she wasn't scared to give her ID at the first concert she went to with her mom and daddy. But when she went to California, she was scared to give her ID at these concerts. Come on now.
That's premeditation. Hey, what up? Chi-Town Finest, Courtney Love. The chat busting tonight. But yeah, man, you know, that's premeditated. And for the government to have this evidence and to say that it's not admissible when it details his defense, you know, just perfectly. Like this, in any other situation, evidence of this magnitude, of this caliber, that case would never made it past go. It would have been like, well, wait a minute. We got here in black and white that this is a conspiracy. You lucky you don't walk out of here with extortion charges while you trying to put any type of charges on this man. This right here is textbook conspiracy charges.
And what Texas Black Diamond say, remember Alice pretended to be her daughter. She flirted with Robert and pretended she was a grown woman, which all does, but pretending as she was her daughter. She did. And even when her daughter left, what did she do when her daughter left? Now, she in on the messages. Just so you see, R. Kelly wasn't on the technology, or he wasn't hip to the technology, right? Because somehow they were doing this shit to where she was seeing R. Kelly text messages that he was sending to Az, and she was responding to the text messages But then she told Ass to take this text message, copy and paste it, and then forward it. She said copy and paste it and send it back to him. Don't forward it. She made it clear. But I'm gonna tell y'all something with iPhones, right? I'm gonna tell y'all what they did, and I'm gonna tell you how Alice was able to see what R. Kelly was sending to Azrael. If you got an iPhone, you got an iPhone, right? You get your iCloud account, and you hook it up to that iPhone. You get another iPhone, right? When you transfer to another iPhone, guess what happens? Right now, I got two iPhones. An iPhone that's in my book bag that I've been had that I don't use. The phone is off, but if it's hooked up to Wi-Fi, it's still hooked up to my iCloud. Every message that comes to my new phone, it goes to the old phone too.
Facts.
So Alice is sitting back looking at the conversation between R. Kelly and Ass, and she's responding to the message, to the text messages, and sending it to Ass and telling her to copy and paste it and send it to R. Kelly. So they are working, they are coexisting together. I mean, all the time with these damn text messages and texting this man back.
Hey, what up, Angie? Classy. Yeah, these text messages is like you said, in the clouds. So, man, I learned a lot just following this case, man. It's just so much, information. Just learning the law and a lot of things and how they frame their these laws around these type of big cases like this. Like we saw in the last 4 years, they changed certain laws just to attack this man. You know what I'm saying? They lifted the statute of limitation. That's huge.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And how it trickles down and affects the rest of society. People have to really take note of that. Like people be like, "Oh, it's just nah, it's bigger than R. Kelly." That's what you gotta know.
It is. It's bigger than R. Kelly. And I'm glad that Texas Black Diamond said what she just said. When in the text message it says, when the text message had this in there, I'm gonna go find the clip and post it. When she said, what got me, and when she said I had a dream that she was when she said she had a dream that she was pregnant and had a little baby bump. And then you come back to what Miss Angie showed us last night in the transcript, that she told her homegirl that he nutted in her and she thought she was pregnant. Man, come on, bro. This shit, a lot of this shit is referencing back to these text messages, man.
And like you said, it's just the tip. It's just the tipping of the iceberg. JoJo, what up, JoJo? Yeah, so it's just the tipping of the iceberg, man. It's so much more. Could you imagine the text messages that we have not seen between the mother and R. Kelly?
Right. The government took bits and pieces, the shit that fit their narrative, because like they said, they wasn't going to use nothing that showed that he was innocent.
Yeah, remember they said, we don't want to give him that because that'll help him. But the judge like, hey, you got to give him everything you got. That ain't how this works. That he got to go get it on his own. Nah, if you admitting it into evidence and you wanted to frame your narrative to argue your points, you have to, by law, you have to give, just the simple fact that they had the audacity to even say that they didn't want to give it to the defendant and his legal counsel, that is crazy. That y'all would even have the audacity. So that lets you know how much other stuff they was actually getting away with. That they had the audacity to even try to pass that through.
Because I guarantee you, if R. Kelly had bond and he was able to do what he needed to do, I guarantee you, they would have uncovered a lot of shit, and he would have been able to prove a lot of shit and contradict a lot of shit that they were saying. I guarantee it if he had a bond. Guarantee it.
The Texas Black Diamond said somebody gave her the armband at the first show she went to, and that somebody is Cheryl Mack. gave them wristbands, so she was able to walk straight through without having to show ID. And then the mama told her that, look, you gonna be going through the back door, you might not need ID. But she was concerned like a motherfucker in them text messages telling her mama,
Mm-hmm.
I checked the venue, they gonna be checking for ID. The mama say, throw the ID on the floor somewhere and just go. And when you get there, act like you lost it and couldn't find it. And then she said, when you get back to the room, if he go back with you, act like you looking for it, and then start crying like you so upset that you misplaced it. So she was aware of all the shit that she was doing to manipulate and continue to manipulate and preventing. This is what she's doing at this point. When she started hiding the ID, she's preventing this man from finding out her true age. And any situation that came about where she needed to present an ID, she did not. She avoided those situations. And Cheryl Mack knowingly sat there, and she knew this from the time that this young lady texted the date of birth to her, that this young lady wasn't 18, and she never ever mentioned that to her boss man at all. He hired you to be an assistant for a reason. And you knew it from what Ed Jensen told us, man, advised him not to work with anyone under the age of 18. That's male or female.
Mm-hmm.
That
Strict
came out
order.
in the Chicago trial.
Right. And then they want to say that this man had an organization of people that was going out.
What up, Uncle Jojo? Appreciate that, appreciate that donation,
strategically targeting underage women, but I can't tell because everybody sitting up here, if they ain't of age, they hiding it or lying about it. You know what I'm saying? They 3 months from being of age and all type of crazy stuff going on.
and again, if he's so-called like underage girls, why would you have to lie about your age? He would automatically take you at the age you are. And I'm going to say it again. A person who likes underage children do not go up and down in age. They stay in the age range that they like.
Mm-hmm.
There's no going up and down the ladder from 18, 16, 19, 25, 30, 42, back down to 16. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't happen that way.
And Jeff, look at this though. I'm gonna tell y'all how ignorant these people are, right? They say, well, then she lied about her age. Even when she lied about her age, in 2015, December the 30th of 2015, still wouldn't have made her no motherfucking 18.
Wow.
Because her true birthday is December 30th in 98. So she would have only been 17.
That don't even make no sense.
And still, no, why do you lie? How are you lying to be grown if you're not grown? So she couldn't have, this lie had to be way more than what is being presented to us. This woman had to say that this girl had to be 18 already or 19, or because even in 2015 still wouldn't have made her no goddamn 18. But you know what I'm saying? So that means she would have had to been around for a whole nother 2 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the crazy part is, if we are able to sit here and decipher through this, the government most definitely knew all of this information. And for them to sit up there and still proceed with charges, and this woman represented the majority of the charges in New York as it pertains to the RICO and racketeering and sex trafficking charges, when they are committing crimes themselves. You cannot break the law to prove that someone broke the law. You know what I'm saying? It's just, it's mind-boggling. So That right there is grounds for a retrial or something, because
supposed to know though. You know, it's the laws, right? They put these laws in place that wasn't designed for us to be able to, you know, benefit from these same laws, right? Even in a situation when we are innocent, but simply because we was a part of it, we guilty because the way the law is set up. You should have known you was in an innocent situation. You know what I'm saying? You was a guilty party, right? It's no different than like nowadays they got what Sir Miguel was talking about the other day, last week, about the two kids going breaking in the house, and one of the kids got killed and the other kid got charged for murder. You know, got charged for his murder. You know what I'm saying? Did this kid know this shit before breaking in that house? There, if my homeboy get killed, they gonna charge me with his murder. I'm quite sure he didn't know that.
Yeah.
But that's the way the law. That's what they say. That's how they say the law is designed.
Yeah,
Now,
ignorance of the law is not a
that's
defense.
a fucked up law, right?
Oh no. But see, the thing about it, in that situation, the police shot the boy in the back, but the friend got charged with the murder.
It's a fucked up situation, man.
Now tell me, how backwards is that? So it's no different if a teen like the 6-year-old that shot his teacher in Virginia, the mother just got charged. Okay, so it's no different if a 15 or 16-year-old kid go out and kill somebody, they're gonna charge him as an adult. But when in fact they know the human brain doesn't fully develop until your age 27. So I can go kill somebody at 16 or 17, but if I go have sex with somebody at 16 or 17, oh, my brain ain't really functioning right. They can't consent. But I can consent to go pick up a gun and go shoot somebody else. Oh, okay. Okay. So
That right there.
you tell me what's wrong with that picture.
That
But yet
defines.
and still, I can go put on a show and go call it Teen Parents and talk about my pregnancy as a high schooler. Get the fuck out of here. Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Hey, but I salute people for looking at this shit. And like me, honestly though, like I know the law is something that people take they take the law, you know, to be the law. But me, man, I'm all about accountability, man. I'm about accountability, bro, because we not even here if these people don't put themselves in this situation. R.Kelly wasn't thinking about no Azrael Clark. R.Kelly wasn't thinking about no George Sand. R.Kelly wasn't thinking about most of these women that just came about and sought him out. They popping up in places where he go and chill at. So this is the crazy thing to me that I say all the time. I said we hear a movie, they talk about the predator chasing the prey, but this is the absolute reverse of that shit. This is a situation where we've seen the prey chasing the goddamn predator.
Yeah.
But once the prey catches up to the predator, and now they want the predator to be charged because when they got to the scene, the predator was on top of the prey.
Yeah, it's like a gazelle.
he don't get no self-defense. You know what I'm saying? He can't defend himself. I didn't go looking for this shit. This shit came and attacked me.
It's like a gazelle is sitting outside of a lion's cage and decides, well, I know if I get close to this lion, I'm good as gone. So the gazelle decides to pop the lock, go inside the cage with the lion. The lion's not messing with him at all, but the gazelle go ahead, shimmy, sit on his lap, and do all this other stuff, and then the lion eats the gazelle, but you want to charge the lion with a crime.
It's hard to do. It's hard, but no, the lion should have been able to resist the temptation and just sat back.
Right.
When got
The
help,
lion knew better.
he should have went got help. What's up, Miss Nicole Carter? What's going on? I can't wait till the 24-hour live to have you on. Most definitely can't wait for that.
Yeah, this is a classic example of, like you said, the preying on the predator, then crying wolf once the predator, reacts. That's like even with JP hopping this man's fence when he wasn't even there, and going in there and taking pictures and acting like, you got pictures of you laying in this man's bed when he's on tour. You ain't got no pictures with him. I'm pretty sure if you wanted to paint a picture, that you would have took some pictures with that man, but you couldn't because that man wasn't there.
This right. I got one of these videos from the Polk County Sheriff, and I've been playing this video for the last couple lives, and asking people, if the Polk County Sheriff said that they couldn't investigate this situation involving Az without the cooperation of her, then what does that mean? What does that tell you as far as now? If she's underage, let me find it. If she's underage, why did the Polk County Sheriff need her parents? Why did they need her? Why would they need her to be cooperative if the parents is insinuating that she's in a situation? That means if she's underage, who's responsible for giving the consent for her? Who consent for her? Her parents. So when they went and did this investigation or whatever, they wouldn't have needed if she was underage, they wouldn't need her to cooperate with them. They gonna come in the situation and take her ass up out of there, and Mr. Kelly gonna be going to jail.
Facts.
But this is what the sheriff is testifying to. Then you say R.Kelly was hiding out in some rental properties, but he was cooperative. If I'm hiding out, how the fuck am I cooperative? This shit don't make sense. But these are the narratives that they plant around this whole circumstance. They come out and say shit that sound egregious, but then they turn back around and say, well, he was cooperative.
Don't make no sense.
But they gonna come out first and say he was hiding out, as if he hiding from the police. But I'm gonna let y'all hear what this sheriff had to say as far as why they could not investigate. Why they could not investigate the situation because of the girl wasn't cooperating. Y'all don't need her permission to cooperate with y'all if she's underage. If the parents is concerned that she went off with a grown man.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You got to make that shit make sense.
That's because they want to think people stupid.
What's up, Lula Jones? Text Black Diamond said, remember the police checked your ID at the hotel and think about it. Child goes to school every day unless sick. Ass missed weeks of school and telling Rob she had a show to do at home for school. Right, but when you go back through the text messages about the Dolphin Hotel, it says something totally different about the whole Dolphin Hotel incident. Because according to her, they was in the room having sex, and then the police knocked at the door. But when you go to the Dolphin Hotel, when they talk about the Dolphin Hotel in the text messages, she talked about when she pulled up to the hotel, she was calling and he wasn't answering. So she ended up sleeping in the car. And then he ended up, when he called back, he was, I guess, asleep. So he came downstairs to meet them. The mama in the parking lot, the whole family in the parking lot. The whole family was there.
Well, right now, there is no active investigation in Florida, but the parents of one young woman hope that changes. A Polk County father claims his daughter is one of several young women allegedly recruited and trapped in a sex cult devoted to the singer. Now, the father says Kelly promised to help his daughter with her music career, but was actually recruiting her for sex. The father says the Polk County Sheriff's Office couldn't help because his daughter wouldn't cooperate with investigators. Now, we actually spoke with Sheriff Grady Judd today because it was his office that arrested R.Kelly back in 2003.
That's after investigators found nude photos of young girls at his rental home in Davenport. That warrant stemmed from the case in Chicago. So here's what the sheriff told us today about the day of the arrest.
He was hiding out in Davenport in some lease houses. Of course, it's hard to hide R.Kelly. So law enforcement officials there notified us. We found him and promptly arrested him. Oh, he was totally cooperative.
The sheriff tells us because of issues with the search warrant.
He was hiding out in Davenport in some lease houses. Of course, it's hard to hide R.Kelly. So law enforcement officials there notified us. We found him and promptly arrested him. Oh, he was totally cooperative.
The sheriff tells us because of issues with the search warrant, ultimately the charges in Polk County were dropped. As for the case involving the young girl from Polk, the sheriff says that although the family lives there, they say the incident happened in Kissimmee. So we're reaching out to law enforcement there to see if they plan on investigating these claims.
So I wonder, do y'all understand what I was getting at? And I'm gonna stop the video when he make this reference. I'm gonna stop the video at this reference.
Well, right now, there is no active investigation in Florida, but the parents of one young woman hope that changes. A Polk County father claims his daughter is one of several young women allegedly recruited and trapped in a sex cult devoted to the singer. Now, the father says Kelly promised to help his daughter with her music career, but was actually recruiting her for sex. The father says the Polk County Sheriff's Office couldn't help because his daughter wouldn't cooperate with investigators. Now, we actually spoke with Sheriff Grady.
Now, he said R.Kelly was recruiting his daughter. The wife was soliciting his daughter for sex. And then the Polk County Sheriff's Office said that they couldn't help him because the daughter wasn't cooperating. How the fuck do she have to cooperate if she a minor? If she's a minor, why does she have to cooperate?
Don't make sense.
They don't need her. They don't need her to consent to cooperate with them. This is a minor. Her parents are her spokesperson. This is why it's so many questions. And then for the father to say that R.Kelly recruited your daughter for sex, well, according to the text messages, your wife solicited your daughter for sex. Your wife encouraged your daughter to have sex. Even when your daughter wasn't trying to have sex, your wife told her she better get with the program. This is your only opportunity. What Ronnie told Diamond on Players Club? That's at oh my God, I can't wait to do this new. I got a new short coming. I got a new short coming. Boy, look here. Make that money. Don't let it make you. I'm hollering. I can't. I can't. Oh my God. Alice Clary, aka Running. We're gonna call Azrael Diamond. We ain't gonna call her Diamond. We'll give her, she gonna be Ebony. We got Diamond and Ebony, goddamn it. Oh, it's going down. It's going down.
Yeah, man. Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and get up out of here. Got an early morning.
Yeah, man.
It's
I'm
been
finna be getting up out of here myself, man, because I got a job to go to at 12 o'clock. Like I said, I'm gonna embrace these tonight, and tomorrow night will be my last nights working on night shift. I'll be going back to day shift. So, man, I'm kind of excited about that, but then I'm kind of not, because I have so much leeway on these night shifts. So I'm gonna have to get with the program working on days, get back used to rules and regulations and shit. So yeah, man. So, brother Jeff, man, like I say, man, I salute you, bro. Appreciate all the calls, man, and the conversations, man. And like you say, man, Miss Angie be schooling us. When we go Miss Angie and get some schooling and some knowledge, man. And it's a good thing to. It's good when we can go to people platforms that look like us and have the type of conversation that we have, the educational, informative conversation that we can all learn from, man, and not allowing these people that sat there in that courtroom to tell R.Kelly what his faith is, when these people can't relate to us not one bit. They can't relate to us not one bit. This shit that went on between these ladies and R. Kelly, man, they don't understand. This shit is still going on in the community each and every day. It's been going on before these people, and it's gonna continue to go on after these people.
Absolutely.
You don't stop that type of shit just because you arrest R. Kelly.
Right. That's that part right there. And most definitely shout out to Angie. I love the fact that, because she gives us, a legal format to explore, also with our own common sense approach. Because at the end of the day, and we said this earlier, when it comes to these like this man's trial, the law, it's a country of laws. So that is very important to have to have at least somewhat of an understanding of the law to be able to discuss these type of topics. But at the end of the day, it's 12 jurors that are going to decide the fate. The law is going to referee the process, but we still have to factor in the human aspect, because 12 jurors, 9 times out of 10, they don't have a law background, but they're going to have to be able to use their own interpretation to make a decision. With that, man, thanks again, Big Vibe, for having me on the platform. Sir Miguel, Brother Deem, everybody that came on, and everybody in the chat. And to the next time, man, everybody blessed, have a great night. And we gonna chop it up. Maybe tomorrow, whatever, back go live again.
Oh,
be safe, J Tizzle. Be safe.
Yes, sir. You too, bro.
Be safe, brother. Blessings.
Bless.
Oh, brother Sir Miguel, man. This
Yes,
is
sir.
for us on the panel, man. Speaking from a father perspective, when we go, as it relates to Tim Savage, as it relates to, I don't even know if we can call Angelo a father, man, because some of the shit that he did was worse than what
Angelo's a clown.
you take pictures of your daughter with a bathing suit on the beach, like, nigga, you in violation. I don't have no care for neither one, Tim or Angelo. I don't have sympathy for neither one, because raising your daughter We know raising children is a full-time job. But when you raising your daughter, like I told Tim, you have to create an image for your daughter. That this is the image that you portray to your daughter that she's gonna grow up to like. You supposed to model yourself after someone that you would want your daughter to date. That starts with you. I have to always remind myself that I'm a father. I have one daughter. I got all boys and one daughter. But I have to always remind myself as a father that my daughter looks up to me. My daughter love the hell out of her dad. So I have to understand. I have to be able to show my daughter what a woman should be, how a young lady should be treated.
Yeah, I just got on
Yo,
the.
my
Let
girl
me
always say
to the thing.
Hold on right quick, cause next mic on. Okay. Yeah. You have to really understand that as a father, your daughter is really watching every damn thing that you do.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole nother microscope.
You know what, Big Vibe? And it's funny because I'm blessed and was fortunate to have my daughter born first. And I'll tell you why. Because God, when he placed her in my life, he was basically showing me that I'm going to have to love her and show her the expression of love because she's going to be the first man that she comes in contact who's going to love her. And it gave me a sense of pride to show her how to grow up as a young woman and give her the do's and don'ts when you're dealing with a man. Like, for example, I never walked around like I've seen some fathers walk around in their drawers or no shirt
Yeah,
on in front of their daughters or whatever.
man.
Never done that. Never done that. Because at the end of the day, I want her to see what it's like to be respected as a young child becoming a young woman and so forth and so on. So by him teaching me how to really love and what love is, it was it was it made me a better, not only a better man, but it made me a better father. So now that when my son came and things were a little different because of his situation, I had to step my love game for showing him love because of how he was built in terms of developmentally. You understand what I'm saying? Patience, kindness. You know what I'm saying? Going beyond the extra mile of giving him more time than I did her because of the circumstances that came along the way. So as parents, you're either going to do one or two things. You're either going to get in the mud and work with your child, or you're going to stand there and watch them play in the mud and not do nothing.
facts. You will always be your daughter's first love.
Automatically.
So at the end, of the day,
My lady
you got to
taught me.
keep in mind their minds are impressionable.
Facts.
They watch and they absorb everything because their first lessons come from home. Good, bad, ugly, and indifferent. And that's one thing I can honestly say about my children. I always told them from 2 and up, I don't care what you do, right or wrong. Even if you did something wrong, be honest with me and tell me the truth. We'll deal with the consequences later. But if you lie to me, it's going to be a bigger problem. And
Cause
my children, I don't
Just
care
like
what went on, they always came and say, Dad, this happened at school today. I messed up. I know you're going to be disappointed in me, but I wanted to tell you before the teacher got in contact with you. Text message right back. We'll deal with it when we get home. When your teacher call me, we will have a conversation. Then we'll go from there. So I never, ever, ever had no problems with my children coming to talk to me. If your child cannot come talk to you about their most deepest, strangest thought, then you're not open. You didn't leave the lines of communication open. Now, mind you, yeah, when they get teenagers and they become adults, they're gonna do their little thing. But guess what? Even to this day, my daughter lives in Washington. She'll still call me and say, "Hey, Dad, I got this situation. I need your help. Can you explain it to me? Because I don't quite understand it. At least I know when I call you, you're either going to give me an answer or you're going to say, I don't know what you can do fully with the situation, but I help you get the answer from somebody else who may know it better than me. I'm not just going to leave her out to dry."
Mm-hmm.
You create
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
safety net.
You understand
Nah,
what I'm saying?
nah, sir. You were saying something about damn, it slipped my throat. But you were saying something like about your daughter being comfortable. Man, I was so comfortable with my mom. My mom didn't see me being ball. I was balling, and I'm a person like I grew up when I was younger. I was very sensitive. I used to like I was kind of like a hothead. A lot of things used to trigger me. But then it's like I learned, like when I started seeing a therapist when I was younger, like it helped me cope with my feelings, my inner feelings. You know what I'm saying? I like at this age, nothing could bother me. Anybody tell I'm the most laid back, very laid back person to the core. But as I said, like there's nothing like my mom didn't see me bawl tears over my baby mom, begging for my baby mom back. So when it comes to my mom, that's like the most person, like, yo, I don't care how she may look or perceive me, because I know that lady ain't gonna judge me. And I know she loved me from the bottom of my heart.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now that like that's a perfect thing you said. Like certain people, even though like that's your parent, some people really don't know how to open up to their parents and put their feelings to the side. Even though it's your parent, you shouldn't care how your parent look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And as a parent,
Because
and like we've been saying, man, and when we look at Tim and we look at Angelo and some of these other parents involved in this shit, how do you become a part of a situation like this involving your child? And how did your child get here? You know what I'm saying? Because you know a lot of shit started in the household, and
mm-hmm.
you have to always remind your kid that I'm a parent first, and I'm never your friend. I'm
Mm-hmm.
your consultant. I'm your protector. I'm your provider. I'm your nurturer.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm never
Right.
your friend to the point
Facts.
where you lose their respect for me as a parent. And if you see what Alice Clary and Azrael,
They were
that's not a
they were
parent
friends.
relationship. That's a fucking
What?
friendship.
That's why
Mm-hmm.
points Azrael felt comfortable disrespecting their moms and their pops. If you look at the
Mm-hmm.
way you could see the way she be talking to her father. I'm just like, yo, for him to even feel comfortable to even be taking pictures of you in your bathing suit, the way I don't know if you ever seen the text messages or it was
Yeah.
something one time. It was over to Drake. She was getting mad because he didn't want to pay for a table that was sitting close to Drake or whatever the case may be. I'll be damned if my daughter, what you call her, ever like feel like she could talk to me because I don't want to pay for a section
My
or a table next to
uh,
Drake for
bro.
you. What you
My
said?
dad, my dad was never. My dad was hard. I ain't gonna say never. My father was hardly ever around when I was growing up through my childhood. But you know one thing my mama told me? No matter what I did, I always had to respect that man as my father.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Honor thy mother and thy father.
And
Regardless of how I felt. When I got old enough, 17, 18, guess what I did? I was able to have a conversation with my dad and tell my dad how I felt about the things that wasn't available for me growing up.
Mm-hmm.
But I hate you. I never did that. I don't like you. I never did that. F you, never did that.
Mm-hmm.
Right now to this day, me and my dad have the best relationship ever. But guess what? He was willing to sit down and listen to what I had to say when I felt like expressing myself about that situation. But if my mama would have brung me up in a way to where she allowed me to disrespect my father, like I see some women doing now, allowing their children to disrespect their daddy because they feel the daddy ain't shit, that's still your child dad. No, and now with it being how it is, and me and Sir Miguel talk about this shit all the time, being a single father, like raising a child. And in my situation, I'm raising a child where the mama is no longer living. So everything is about what I teach and what I show. And also the things that he took from her when she was here. I have to look at some of those habits that he learned during that time and say, hey, that ain't right. Or you doing this wrong. But when you try to, it's a challenge when you're trying to redirect something that was taught to someone and they don't have the teacher who taught them here to tell them, say, hey, son, that ain't right.
Facts.
It's way harder as a father when for me, when I try to tell my son different things, he look at me as a challenge because in his head, he remember when his mama told him those things were okay.
Facts.
But we're not living in that same climate anymore in this world. I teach my son about accountability every day. That's the word of the day. I don't give a damn. Every day, accountability is the word of the day. No matter what you do in life, always hold yourself accountable. It's going to make you a better person. And what we see with Tim Savage, they don't want to accept that. They don't want to accept accountability that their daughter got put in a situation that she was in merely because of them. You make it clear that my daughter don't even know R.Kelly. Well, how did she get there?
It's everybody else's fault but this, Vaughn. It's everybody else's fault but this.
But if you keep running from that accountability, it's like your shadow. No matter where you go, accountability is still gonna be there, waiting on you to accept.
Facts. Preach.
You get what I'm saying?
And let me say this: what you said earlier, Big Vibe. You said your dad was able to sit down and have a conversation with. Notice the word sit down and able. See, a lot of parents don't want to sit down to have that able conversation because, oh, I'm grown. Even though you're grown too, you should be able to want to sit down with your child, whether it be the son or daughter or all three of them, or all four, all five of them, and explain to them or let them hear how they felt about a certain situation. Because if they're not allowed to express what they felt about that situation, then how are you two going to grow together as a family? And at the end of the day, how are you going to be able to look in that child of your son or daughter's eyes and say, you know what? I fucked up. And here's why I fucked up. Or here's why I messed up. You think they're going to look at you different? They look at you different when you don't have the conversation because you won't open up to them.
Right.
I would rather hear the truth and it hurts me than not hear the truth than hate you.
That's why some people, children, be having a lot of built up anger.
You know what I'm saying? So
say what you saying,
when
sir.
when you go back to it, and like Big Box said, we have these conversations. You understand what I'm saying? He has a 14-year-old. I have a 14-year-old. Now I want you to think about this very close. They got social media. They got their friends. They got all this other shit going on. So as parents, we have to damn near work 3 times as hard to make sure that their minds are not getting clouded up with an extra bullshit on top of the bullshit that they already have, and then the bullshit that they're gonna get ready to have coming forward as they become adults. See, that brain, you have to be very careful with what you put in it.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact.
So we as parents, and especially us men, we have to be there for our children, whether we're with the mother or not. We have to make that sacrifice to ensure that our presence is made known, that we can guide them, teach them, instruct them, nurture them, and ensure them that, hey, I don't give a damn what you're going through. I'm going to be here no matter what. Because I'll go to the moon and back for mine. You understand me?
Oh, definitely.
So at the end of the day, like I tell my children, there are no excuses for me as a parent. Period.
Nope.
The day I make an excuse, that's the day I stop being a parent.
If you make excuses, guess what they're gonna do? They gonna start making excuses.
Facts.
You know,
Exactly.
it's all about that example, man. You have to be the leading example.
Yep.
You have to be the leading example.
Yep.
And
You
if
can teach
you
your
sit
kids
there and make
accountability or
excuses,
not.
guess what? You're gonna create a child that make excuses. And if that child create excuses, guess what? You're gonna have a grandchild making excuses. That's something my grandfather told me. He say, grandson, you teach a man to do a job standing up, he'll find a way to do that job sitting down. Catch him doing that job sitting down, 9 times out of 10, you're gonna find him doing that job laying down. He said he just create the bad habits, man. You
Right.
have to always understand the example is important. You know what I'm saying? So if you make excuses to your kids of why this, why that, not, guess what, man? I tell you, I'm gonna let y'all hear it again. I'm gonna let y'all hear my daughter. My daughter, 8 years old. My son took a Nerf gun to school last week. I had to sit my son down and talk to him about how critical and how serious this shit could have got.
Facts.
And my daughter, now 8 years old, this is his little sister. My son 14 and my daughter 8. But I'm gonna let y'all hear this. Hold on.
Responsibilities. You could have responsibilities. You could have got yourself hurt or killed. You cheated. That's not right what you play. It's really not. And Dad does as much as he can for him to put a roof over your head and food on the table. And to pay the light bills. Look, you see that fan? That ceiling fan? You see there's a light on there. Does it work? Yes. It does. Responsibilities.
Now this is my 8-year-old daughter talking to my 14-year-old son.
Wow.
Scolding baby, bro.
Wow.
He been here before.
Yes.
This is what I teach her. This is what I teach her.
You know what's so crazy?
Wonderful job, nephew. Proud of you.
You know what's so
Wonderful
crazy?
job.
She really sound like somebody's mother. But see,
Yes.
that goes
Yes.
back to this.
It's in the DNA. It's in the DNA. The nurturing spirit is in the DNA. It's all over.
And that's why I wish my pops happy Mother's Day every Mother's Day, and I wish my mom happy Father's Day every Father's Day. Because there's times when, as a parent, you got to play both roles.
That's a fact. You have to teach these kids and you raise them up, man. I teach my kids about accountability. Like I don't give a damn. That's the one thing that I learned. That's the one aspect of life that I grasp and I hold on to that with everything in me. Because if you ain't willing to accept accountability for your actions, man,
Bad
you
shape.
you in bad shape.
You're in bad shape. Because life gonna whoop your behind. Life gonna have you in some scenarios, boy, that whoo, man. Yeah, and that's what they don't understand. That's what people don't understand until, like I said, no action is taken until some unreasonable circumstances presents itself to us. Only then, maybe, just maybe, will we are moved to make the necessary adjustment. But if we don't have accountability, we don't know how to take ownership, and we have the inability to self-assess, we don't have a hope within us to be the best version of us and understand that you got to always, like that first movie of Top Gun, always be evaluating the things that have happened in this life so that you may apply the necessary lessons that you have learned along the way. It's called life.
What's up, family?
What's happening,
What's
brother
up,
Lex?
Lex?
What up,
How y'all
Lex? T
doing?
Mac? What up?
What you
Uh,
got in that crock pot, Lex? What you got in that crock
man,
pot?
I got the spoon. I'm finna stir it up, man. I got to stir it up right quick, man. I got to do it, man.
So you got
Yeah,
that
I just
season.
been listening. Yeah, I've been listening to everybody, man. Pour a little seasoning in there, little cayenne pepper and all that good stuff.
Oh,
Uh,
you like yours, little hot.
yeah, man. I'm a little upset right now, but I'm gonna back off that right now, and
Okay.
I'm gonna stay on top of what y'all been talking about. Everybody talking about accountability and father and child, or father and a kid, single parents and things of that sort. So what I want to add to that is when I had my child or my son, I decided that that's more important than anything else in life. Taking care of that, taking care of that fetus, because I was there for the birth of my son. He was born premature, so by the complications of high blood pressure and I can't remember what else it was, but I was there in the delivering room, and when he was cut from his mother's stomach, I held my hand out. They put him in my hand and everything. So I was there for the whole process. And my thing is, when you witness life like that, there's no way that you're gonna just sit there and the doctor say, "Are you sure you want to be here for this situation?" I'm like, "Well, why would I not be here? I mean, this is a beautiful thing. This is the birth of my child. I'm bringing life into the world, so why wouldn't I be? I'm not gonna be out in the waiting room and let y'all do all y'all gonna do. I want to be there for it, so that way that my fetus or my offspring remember the day that they came into the world. The first thing they saw was myself and his mother.
That touch.
So
That,
that's that's neither here nor there. But what I want to say about it is every parent should want to put themselves on a spiritual probation. And what I mean by that is you don't want to do nothing in life while you're raising that child that's gonna hurt that child and hurt yourself along the way. And I'll go deeper than that. You don't want to make a mistake, get yourself in trouble where you can't be there to raise that child. And then the other child, well, the child may not have another parent to try to take care of them. So if it's just a one-parent child, or if you're a one parent trying to raise a child and you do something bad, then that child's gonna have to go somewhere else, maybe to another family member who doesn't have that same love.
Yeah.
They don't care about that child like you do, and then that child's gonna stray away and start absorbing the habits that they have. They may not have no good habits like you have, so therefore your child's gonna start doing things that they shouldn't be doing, and then by the time you come back around and get back to them, you're like, damn, what happened? That child adopted all those bad habits that somebody else has. So we got to always remember that we're the first offense. We got to raise the child the right way, and you can't take for granted they're not looking because they're paying attention. And if you do something wrong, they're going to also do the same thing. Whether you get questioned about it or not, you're an adult. You have to take heed to what you're doing, because in the situation with the Clarers and the Savages, you can tell that they didn't put themselves on a self probation. Ain't nowhere in the world that your daughter should be away from you this long after R.Kelly been locked up. There's no way. I don't care what the situation is. You did something wrong in the past to where she don't want to come back. Yeah, you don't do stuff like that. And that's the bottom line. You got to put yourself on a spiritual probation. That way that you ain't got to never worry about the child straying away. You raise that child, you be there with that child, whether you the mother, the dad, or whatever the case may be. Just today I saw a advertisement. Well, it wasn't an advertisement, it was a show on Judge Judy. It could have been an old simulcast show, I don't know, but I happened to catch it. There was a guy getting sued by his baby mother. And what happened was the dad took the child from the mother because something was happening in the household. And the child went to school and told the school, maybe the nurse or maybe the teacher, that someone touched the child. So the child is not staying with the father. So of course, I guess the ruling by the judge said that, well, the child's going to have to stay with the dad for the time being. So the baby mother got mad, tried taking the court and suing. So of course the dad, I mean, that's what any guy, any one of the guys on the panel, any one of the guys that's in the chat, if that were to happen to your child, you're going to take heed and you're going to do the same thing. You're going to take that child. I don't care if the court said, well, the child can't be with you. You're still going to say, well, no, the child going to stay with me because I don't want to go to jail because the child over here at the mother house and I don't know who she fooling with. So the best thing for me to do is to keep me from killing somebody. Let me go get my child, not worry about what the court say, because it's been proven that somebody's in that household touching my child. And I got to make sure that my child is being protected. I can't protect my child over somebody else's house. So let me go ahead and take the child and keep the child with me, because it didn't happen at my house. It happened at the mother's house. And if the child go back and tell somebody at school about it, then you find out about it. What you trying to sue me for? You got something going on at your household. So I'm trying to keep both parents where we can get this thing resolved and the child won't be touched again. And that's the thing that we got to realize. These kids are the most precious thing on earth, and we got to make sure we protect them, because if you out here doing foolish stuff and then child tell you something and then you don't listen, oh, well, no, don't believe it. Don't believe that. Ain't nobody touched this child. You can't go by that. 9 times out of 10, it happens all the time, and then you don't sit there and listen. Child run away, then you upset and crying because something happened to the child. Yeah, I'm gonna yield back on that, man. But that's what I want to say, man. It upsets me about how them clearers, man. I mean, the text messages and all that stuff is coming out. Yeah, that's fine and dandy, but at the same time, the text messages is getting more play than the BOP. I noticed how the BOP stuff ain't came out. I know Willie D, he been talking about text messages and everybody else, but damn, that right there overshadowed the damn BOP stuff. So maybe they need to throw that in there too. But yeah, I'm gonna yield back. Let y'all chat on that, man.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that part.
But if you think about it, it all coincides with each other at the end of the day, if you really look at it.
Right.
And to piggyback off one OG Melvin Farmer said on Boss Talk 101. He said you either gonna be carried by you either gonna be carried by you either gonna be carried by you either gonna be judged by a jury of 12 or you gonna be carried by a 6.
Yeah.
We all got a date. That little dash in between is just a small snip, flash, glimpse of your life. You either gonna do something with it or you ain't gonna do nothing at all. And I'll say this before I leave. We all woke up this morning and God breathed the breath of life through us. We either gonna take advantage of that breath and make useful of it to make change, or we gonna walk around here like dead men walking and do nothing. The choice is yours. But if you want to be caught up in this bullshit, you right where the devil wants you to be. But anytime you're doing right, he gonna always be there to try to knock you off your square. Stand 10 toes deep on what you believe in. because right is always gonna be the right side of righteousness. It's easy to do bad just as well as it's easy to do good. You just gotta figure out which side of the street you're gonna walk on. Gentlemen, I love you all. Keep doing your thing. Keep the fight. Keep speaking the truth. And as I always tell you, Big Vibe, God put you in this situation for a reason, for a purpose. Stand strong and keep doing it. Brother Muse, as always, your passion, your words, and what you speak is fire. That's in your soul. God gave you that. You're going to continue to grow and continue to be the man that you are. Brother Lexington, just what you said earlier, God gave that to you for a reason. He allowed you to speak those words for a reason because somebody needed to hear it. I appreciate you, brother. Dean Bella, you're a young man. Keep growing. Keep learning. Keep searching. Because God ain't through with you yet. You ain't even, you just getting started, brother. I love y'all, man. So
Love you
guess what?
more. Love you more, sir. Be
Y'all
good.
have a great damn evening. We're going to still stand. We're going to still fight. And we're going to still be on the right side of righteousness. With that being said, my brother, may God's richest blessing be upon you. And always remember, the devil's always in the dark, but we got the light to shine on everything.
Facts.
Right on, man. Take care of that little one, man.
Yes, sir. Do the same.
All right.
Uncle Sir.
Blessings, brother. Salute.
Let that breathe for a minute.
Oh yeah. I wanna stir the pot up some more. Yeah, I gotta
I get all the way back.
I gotta stir it up some more about what he said about the devil. You got people riding with the devil, and then you got people who want to start crying and running to God when you get put on the side of the road. Why you gonna call for God when you've been riding with the devil? You can't be riding with the devil, then you get stranded on the side of the road, start hiding for God. No, it don't work that way. Same thing with these parents. Y'all been lying so much. Y'all got paid for your lies. Now you're trying to refinance to get some more money. You're trying to refinance your lie. You can't refinance no lie. You already got paid for the first lie, so now you want to refinance. No. You only get so many chances. You can't keep doing that. Now we see it.
That's a good one right there. I ain't never heard that one.
Yeah.
You can't refinance no lie. Yeah.
I'm with you, nephew. I ain't never heard it like that before, ever.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Finance and get paid off it. Woo-hoo. You know what? I'm real analytical, so it's gonna take me about a couple of weeks, man, to meditate on that.
Yeah.
Hey.
It make a lot of sense though.
Hey, that's why I don't really be saying nothing. Most of the time I just sit back and listen and just analyze because there's a whole lot of stuff to be going through my mind. And then when y'all on talking on different topics, I'd be like, well, there's certain trigger words you can use to get everybody's attention. And that was one of the main things, because if you look around the whole R.Kelly case with the surviving R.Kelly and all the testimonies that been people giving their testimonies and everything. If you look at the whole thing, everybody lied, and then everybody they refinanced, they lied to get paid. So I mean, you got paid from Lifetime, you got paid from whoever else you got paid from. So everybody just started refinancing. But at the end of the day, you still got a bill to pay, and that bill you got to pay is gonna be to the man upstairs, because you up here lying. And hey, you dealing with the devil.
They didn't know it was going to be an audit, though.
Yeah, you know that.
It's an audit. It's an audit, and you know anything about an audit.
Oh yeah.
I've been audited by the IRS before.
Oh yeah.
You ever know what that's like? So you can imagine that type of audit.
Yeah, that money don't feel the same when you got to pay it back.
Nah, man. Nah.
Yeah. That's why you got to be careful when you do your taxes, man, and You gotta take responsibility for that, whatever how that go down. It just life, man. It just what it is. You
They
live
give
your
you
life.
1,000, you gotta pay 3 back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
You know what I mean?
well, I'm
Yeah.
finna get ready to go on the job site, man. Fellas, it's been a good night, a good live tonight. Like I say, man, we gonna get through this week, and then next week we're gonna start it every day. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be consistent every day
Yeah.
with different topics and breaking it down the way that we break it down. So they say, man, 'cause accountability, man, that's the word I wanna
Yep.
just leave out on, man.
Yep.
If you can't accept accountability in life, then you just taking up space.
Yep. Yep.
I
Yeah.
concur with that.
Right.
Whatever you do. So y'all brothers,
I love
Uncle
you,
Yes.
Lex,
brother. Love you, Uncle
love y'all
Blue.
brothers. Y'all be
Love
good.
you,
Y'all
Uncle
be
Lex.
healthy. Stay vigilant.
Y'all be safe.
Watch out for these women when you meet them. Make sure they ain't lying to you, telling them about their age.
And if they
Right.
name Azrael or Alice, don't deal with them.
If they are Clary, shit. If they are Clary, if they from Baltimore,
Hey,
shit.
nephew Dane. Always remember, even though Pac went to the West Coast, Pac still had love for New York. Don't ever get that
But
twisted.
people forget Pac was born in Harlem. Pac was born in Harlem, man.
I'm leading up to something. And we get out of here. I'm leading up to something. So
Right.
anybody in the bush, you trying to be an artist. You want to be an artist, and you concerned, and I'm telling you, that's the place you can come. When you ain't got to worry about everybody trying to be all in your videos, producer trying to dance and taking all the spotlight. Come over here to Big Vibe Opinion. Over here. Come on here to Death Row. We got a place for you over
Right.
here.
Most definitely. Most definitely. That's a fact. And that's a fact.
Yes, sir.
I love y'all. I'm
In
out.
the words of Chris Tucker, and you know this, man.
Man. All right, everybody in the chat, man. Thank y'all for coming through. Salute to the best chat on these
Yeah.
streets. Thank y'all for coming through. And see y'all tomorrow. If not,
Look for y'all in the 24 lock.
For sure, for sure.
24-hour lock in, man. 428.
That's
We
2
got some
weeks from.
exclusive shit coming, man. 2 weeks.
Yep. It's
That's
gonna
2
be
weeks.
fire. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm staying on for 24 hours.
And then it's crazy now, though. It's gonna be crazy because I ain't finna be working overnights on this one. So I
Right.
wonder how it's gonna go. So
Oh yeah. So we're gonna have to talk off air when you get this opportunity. Yeah, how we gonna plan it. But
okay.
we got a couple weeks till we can do it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody
All
in the
right,
chat.
fella.
Blessing and peace.
Love y'all. Be safe.
Peace.